If my head, the way my hat looks on my, the way the hat looks on my head right now, it's kind of weird. What's up, Emmanuel? You enjoying this? I would imagine no, honestly. You're not getting much of a show out of it starting out, but it's going to be a bit problematic, especially further off to your east. Hello to all that are tuned in right now. You hear obnoxious noise in the background. Folks don't know how to keep the TV down. But anyway, let's see if there's some way I'm trying to get ready to drown that out in a minute. At least they're not playing music, so I don't get copywritten. But any case, we have a rapidly developing winter storm here, and this is going to cause some major problems right now over towards parts of Pennsylvania, West Virginia, where we have ice storm warnings in effect. We also have extensive winter weather advisories to go along with this. The snowfall itself isn't going to be the real topic here. We're going to see some action. Some places could even get to about 4 inches from this one. But it's really going to be the ice that takes the show, that steals the show here today. There's even a chance, especially as we get into the overnight hours, of thunder ice. In case you didn't see it on the title. Thunder ice. Basically, it's thunder snow, but it's just freezing rain that's falling instead of snow or just regular rain, which is crazy. Probably if you were to look at the TV screen while this was occurring, you would probably get a report of just a regular thunderstorm. But in either case, though, not something that you see every day and not something that's typically on the bingo book here. But pretty interesting situation going on here. But in any case, though, from the looks of it, based off what I've seen on the weather pattern, this looks like the first of what could be multiple winter storms. So probably going to be doing this a lot more from the looks of it. This weekend there might be yet another one to follow up behind this. So could be some problems out here. As you can see right now, it's not really much to show at the moment. You can see a little bit of drizzle here and there over towards Cincinnati. These are the cameras that I'm looking at right now. I'm going to add a couple more in just a moment. But as you can see, this is the deformation zone. This is where everything is going to happen. And right now, this is formed up pretty well. There's some heavier pockets here and there, but for the most part, it's outside of Cincinnati at this point. And it's moving off to the east at a pretty good clip here. As we get later into the evening, though, this is going to be the area that I'm really interested in right now. That being said, we'll go ahead and get some music going here and pull up some extra cameras and get this party started. Also, another thing I'm going to be keeping an eye on throughout the stream here, even though I don't think we'll be here all night, is going to be the power outage situation. That is always a big deal when it comes to ice, along with accidents, so you will get traffic reports to go along with this. Obviously, right now, since it's the beginning of the event, probably not going to see much in the way of outages. It's going to be more towards the later part where we start to really see the full scope of the impacts here. Anyway, though, let's go ahead and bring on the usual here. Jacob Lazat here that we often listen to. Right now, YouTube Premium is off, though, so there will be some ads sprinkled in here and there. So for that, I do apologize. Alright, let's get the volume up on the speakers. I also need to turn this up here as well. There we go. So my phone's charging too. Alright. does already unfortunately look like there are some accidents in Ohio from the looks of it. It's a couple of disabled vehicles for the most part, and a little bit of road work sprinkled in at this point. So for the most part, it's not the worst case scenario where we're dealing with accidents. But my concern is, as we continue to go further into the evening, as people are coming home from second shift and heading into third, especially if there aren't enclosures, that could become a problem as we continue to get ice accretion. Let's see if we can go further off to the east here, see if we can find a good camera. I'm going to try to lean a little bit further towards the eastern half of the state here, especially as we get towards maybe, I want to try to shoot for further east towards Columbus, maybe right towards the Ohio and West Virginia line. There we go. I think I got something here. Oh, we do have something. But it looks like it's all still shots right here. So just give me a second here. Maybe I can find a little... Maybe I can find a better camera here. Also, anyone tuning in, definitely would appreciate it if you'd hit that like button as well. Let's help keep things rolling here. We're going to change the radar view while we're at it here as well. Try to see if we can't find a little bit more defined coverage here. This is going to let, unfortunately, with the single radars, we're not going to see the full scope. But we're also on the hunt for some thunder ice, as we mentioned in the title here. Let's see what we got here. Trying to see if there's anything further off to the south here that we can get as far as cameras are concerned too. Because that multi-regional radar sometimes can be just a tad bit inaccurate. But at the very least though, I can get a still shot. Alright, well for right now this is what we'll show here at the moment, and then we'll just kind of keep the traffic map up at the moment. We're just kind of working with what we got here. It does seem like it updates pretty often though, thankfully. So just give me one moment here. Yeah, it updates pretty often. It's not a full-on live feed, but it's kind of workable, I would say. But yeah, you can see just based on the slides that we're getting from Ohio here. This is over towards Parkersburg, Ohio, by the way. We have some heavy rain, but I think we might be turning over into freezing rain actively right now. But of course, like I said, there's a little bit of a difference here between this single radar site in comparison to what we have over the multi-regional scan. I'm going to switch them again so I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. Fortunately, there's no way to put them side by side. Alright, so this is the single radar site. This is in Charleston, West Virginia. And really at this point, what we're looking for is up in the clouds. We're trying to figure out just what kind of precipitation we're dealing with here. Right now, we're right on the edge of being on rain and freezing rain. But if we go to multi-regional, watch this. We're definitely leaning a bit more into ice here, so kind of one of those things right now. I'm also curious about this area that we're looking at on camera over here from these two screens on the right. This is a little bit further off towards the west, however. So we'll try to go back here. We do have some pretty good ice here. Another thing that we look for also when it comes to these single radar sites is the better definition of the decibels here, the dBc. You'll hear a lot of meteorologists talk about that as well. It kind of just shows how strong of a return we're getting of said precipitation or other various items. But usually the higher the dBc, the heavier the precipitation or said object. And if we were to go ahead and look at these regions here where we're looking at the mix of precip, you can see that over here, 10 dBc, watch when we get in the darker colors, 30, 40, 36, 41. This is getting right towards where that rain snow line, where it's the most impressive right now. And like I said, it's going to be a little bit further down the line where we start to see the potential for that quote-unquote thunder ice that we were talking about earlier. But yeah, those darker colors, they do mean something. They actually are pretty significant. But right now, it looks like the heaviest precipitation is mainly still over towards Cincinnati and I would say Jackson, Ohio. It's going to stay south of Columbus at this point. We're going to get some freezing rain there, but not much. Alright. So, again, this is, in case anyone that's just now tuning in, by the way, this is what we're dealing with right now. We have two cameras right here looking at Cincinnati. It's not a whole lot to look at around here right now. Well, actually, we're just a little bit north of Cincy. Or northeast, I would say, even. So the heaviest precipitation has just moved off to the east there. Then we're looking over towards Parkersburg, Ohio, or maybe West Virginia. It's like literally on the state line, where we're going to expect this changeover from rain to freezing rain to occur soon as well. So it's about to get a little bit busier here. Then eventually we're going to see this move into Pennsylvania, parts of West Virginia, where we have the greatest chance of ice accretion, where we even have ice storm warnings in effect. And like I said before in the title, and also it's shown in the title, rare instance of thunder ice or thunder freezing rain, whichever one you want to call it. So it's gonna get interesting over the course of the next couple hours here. I'm actually kind of eager to see if we actually end up catching a live shot of thunder ice. That's so weird that's such a weird term to say, thunder ice. It's such a throw. Okay, so that being said, I'm going to try to see if I can also set up some cameras over towards Pennsylvania. Because if I were to go to a single radar site, it's not really a whole lot going on. We're still getting, well, we aren't really getting much of anything, truthfully. Maybe a little lake effect snow. But in the state itself, not a lot going on. But that's going to change pretty quickly. Because right now we have a little, basically a dry patch here. Like I said, I anticipate that to change rather quickly. Okay, so That being said, let's also try to get some cameras in West Virginia while we're at it. Also, if you are cool with the camera, even though it's updating pretty often on here, that's over towards Parkersburg, Ohio, we can stick with that if you like. Just let me know in the chat here if you're cool with it or not, because I'm just really more or less working with what I have right now, and it doesn't seem like I have a whole lot. I'm testing out the West Virginia cameras right now. I think this is also the first time we've ever used cameras over here at all. So it's pretty interesting here. I'm gonna zoom in real quick here to get a look at some of the intersections here, so that way I can get the best shots possible here. It looks like I-77 is going to be the first one we go for. Okay, so these cameras are live. We just got to figure out how the heck we're gonna what exits we need to find. And here's the thing about when it comes to winter weather, you don't get the same kind of advisories that you do with severe weather, which also like notates certain exits, certain mile markers. So I'm gonna have to just try and play this by ear as best as I can here. Well, found some action here, but I think this might be rain. If there's any local, if by any chance you're a local and you live in West Virginia, definitely would love some areas, some particular areas to look out for, especially on I-77. Because I feel as blind as a bat right now. There we go. I think I figured out a better way. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Bones have been popping a lot lately. Yeah, I don't have premium anymore, guys, so every once in a while you might hear an ad that really isn't from my channel, sadly. Hopefully soon we'll have that back, right? But right now, just not able to really do anything about it. I'm trying to wait for that paycheck to come in, honestly. It's supposed to come in tomorrow, hopefully. Anyway, though, I did find a better way to pull up cameras in West Virginia here. Yeah, we're mostly at rain, still looking at rain at this point, though, so we'll leave it alone. It's going to take a little while also to see some of the accretion begin to occur as well. So that's going to come into play as well. Okay. Guess we'll go back to Ohio in the meantime. Kind of keep this around Cincinnati and keep things in motion here. We may see a brief period of freezing rain also over towards parts of northern Kentucky as well. Doesn't look like a lot of major cities are going to be involved here. It looks like Louisville and Lexington in particular are going to get spared. Yeah, you can see how quickly the storm system itself just seems to be moving in general. But as we get later into the evening with those temperatures dropping, we're definitely going to start to see an increase in this coverage here. Also, a big reason as to why we're seeing more freezing rain than we are snow in these regions has a lot to do with the lower levels of the atmosphere, not quite at the surface, but just a little bit above it. Where we have the temperatures just a little bit above freezing is a shallow layer of warm air, which is basically interrupting our snowfall, it's essentially here. So what's happening basically is the snow is falling, gets into that shallow layer of warm air, begins to melt, but then right after it hits the ground where it gets to the surface where it's below freezing, hits the ground, freezes on contact, freezing rain, there you go. And unfortunately, an ice situation. And again, like I said before, it's going to be most prominent over here towards the Virginias and also towards parts of Pennsylvania, towards the, I don't know how to pronounce that area. I think it's the Susquehanna. I think it's the Susquehanna Valley here. I probably botched that really bad, so feel free to correct me and laugh as well if you want. Oh wow, gotta get that out the way. Oh wow, there's a really strong return right over here just outside of Indy here. Over towards these regions around Indianapolis right now, in regards to the forecasted ice accretion, I wouldn't expect a whole lot, at most about 1/10 of an inch. But then again, you don't need much in the way of ice. 1/10 of an inch ice is more than enough to cause problems. But look at the return here. That is actually really impressive. We're looking at 57 dBz here. And this is in an area where we aren't really expecting much in the way of moisture to help aid this. Because it's usually going to be towards what we call the deformation zone, which is back down here. So I would have expected to see those kinds of returns well off to the south here. But that one little band right there is incredibly strong. So there must be a moisture-rich environment over there. So you could get some heavy freezing rain from this little band here. This looks to be heading, maybe I would say east-northeast. I think it's ultimately going to end up missing Indy here. But there could be some significant icing just from this alone. Just thank goodness it's not going super fast. Starting to get some thunder here and there too, over towards Lexington. Like I said, the potential of thunder ice is very real. There's a lot of convection with the storm system in general. So as a result, there's going to be times where we get like an odd rumble of thunder or two here or there while we're getting this freezing rain. Again, it really makes for an interesting situation whenever you have a winter event and also a little bit of thunder mixed in. But also will increase those rainfall rates or snowfall rates depending on what you end up getting. Okay, I think we're gonna. No, I might actually take a sneak peek at Indiana. Not really thinking we're gonna see much. Whoa, wait, hang on a second. Oh, there's some thunder ice right there. Look at that. We have thunder ice ongoing over here, and I think this is in Illinois, actually. Wow. And this is far away from where the low pressure center is. That's crazy. Wow. Who would have thought? But the interesting thing to make note of here is, depending on the radar site, this comes off as just rain. Hi, Grant. How you doing, sir? But yeah, this radar site further to the south towards Princeton is showing rain, but the other two towards Indy and over towards Lincoln, Illinois, it's all showing freezing rain. Interesting. The plot thickens. But I think this has aroused my curiosity enough to where I actually want to look at that. I'm doing alright, man. Doing alright. Just covering another one of these winter weather events. This is really something right here. Okay, yeah, look, we're gonna see if we can't pull that up. I don't know if I can get anything this far out to the east over towards Illinois, but I'm gonna give it a shot. But no promises, though. Wish me luck. Okay. Oh, you're in Indiana? Well, there's plenty more action coming your way. I haven't really had too much in the way of luck with cameras over towards Indiana. The problem with Indiana's cameras is they go off after like a minute, which is so frustrating. Let's see if we can't get... I'm going to try to get this camera up first, and then I'm going to try to establish Indiana, if it's at all possible as well. Where is it? Alright, where is it? Wait, I might be in luck here. Will allow me to get visual though. I'm in Georgia. Far away from any of this. Although we've had our fair share of it this year. We've had more than our fair share. I was thinking we had something here. It just gives me camera locations, but it doesn't allow me to view it, which really sucks. Oh, it's already raining over there? Well, There was a report of thunder ice not too long ago. That's the reason why I'm trying to find a camera over there too. Oh wait, I'm talking about Illinois. You're talking about Indiana. Well, yeah, they actually. No, I didn't pull up a camera towards Indiana yet. Daggone it. All right, let me see if I can't find something there. This is taking a little bit longer than I expected. Wait, hang on a minute. Well, I have good news for you, Grant. It's going to be well further off to the east where things could get really bad. You are 100% correct, Clarence. Quarter-inch ice is usually bad news. I mean, now, one thing I will say about this, Grant, and I don't want to mislead you, you're still going to probably see some ice, but for the most part, the expectation is 1/10 of an inch. Maybe slightly higher. But once you get to that quarter-inch ice, that's when you should be a little bit more concerned. Because usually when you get a quarter-inch ice, that's when the roads start to really get bad. And then also the threat of power outages starts to come up. But that threat is mostly relegated over towards Pennsylvania, parts of West Virginia, and Virginia, so you should be fine. Besides, I would like to think that your state is a little bit better equipped for winter weather than, let's say, mine. Oh, wow, already? In Ohio? You must be towards South Ohio then, Clarence. You had thunder ice at 5. Wow. So this started even earlier than what the models were showing. Because there were models that were showing this starting to like really pick up, I would say, at about maybe right about the time I started. I would have been on here sooner if I had known that. Shoot, I put up a regular video earlier today. And even during the lunchtime models, they weren't really picking up on it. So, something must have changed pretty quick. Then again, trying to forecast winter weather is difficult. Like, it's super difficult. Yeah, I can't get a camera over here towards the eastern half of the state at all. Wait, let me try one last method here. It just doesn't look like it's gonna work here. But yeah, it's not working. Daggone it. Well, with the way this system's set up, we'll probably see an opportunity at maybe getting a live shot of thunder ice. Oh, that's so weird to say. It's kind of funny, but it's really not. Radar isn't moving. Get that back on. Yep. So more than one radar has picked it up. Because you can see the little lightning flash indicators pop up over here. This is just outside of Charleston. I'm going to try to see if I can also find where that low pressure is too. Because that's going to be a big factor in who else gets action here, so to speak. Go back to multi-regional here. For anyone that might ask, though, by the way, the reason why I was in the single radar mode here is actually because the multi-regional scan actually doesn't have a lightning tracker on it, unfortunately. So if there's any thunder or lightning reported, whether it's a thunderstorm, thunder ice, thunder snow, etc., I'm not going to be able to see it in this mode. This is just more or less to be able to get a scope of what's going on here. But what I find most impressive about this system is where we're getting the thunder snow right now is more or less, or thunder ice. I'm so used to saying thunder snow. Where we're getting thunder ice is actually on the backside of this system. That just goes to show just how strong this low pressure is. and just how much convection is associated with it. Because it's, like I said, typically when you're going to get thunder snow, it's going to be over towards this region, the deformation zone as it's called, or deformation zone, whichever one you want to call it. I'm not going to discriminate. But right here where the rain changes over to freezing rain here is usually where you would be most likely to get it. But back here, we have remnant moisture left over. I guess that shallow layer of warm air is doing just enough to overperform for these regions here. So again, this is why I'm a little bit on the fence here about some of the totals that were originally forecasted, because whichever area ends up getting thunder ice is going to get like an increase in their totals here, because the rates are going to be higher. The rainfall rates are going to be higher. Whereas if you weren't getting that, it'd be a little bit more. It would be a little bit more steady. More ads. Oh wow, it's making me watch that ad too. I can't wait till I get premium back. That's frustrating. I'm not used to this anymore. Yeah, that's the current situation right now, but like I said, where we're going to see the most action is going to be a little bit later in the evening over towards Pennsylvania. So, buckle up. So it looks like, because in reality, I think this is just the start. And I would not be surprised in the slightest to see this system overperform. Also, I have a thought here. How would you guys feel about me putting up a voting poll here? I want to let you use your prediction skills here. I'm thinking I'm going to let you guys pick which area do you think will get more thunder ice in this situation. Will it be on the backside of this system, basically Indy and Illinois over here, maybe Ohio, or is Pittsburgh going to get the lion's share of the? Is it going to be over towards Pittsburgh, parts of Philadelphia? Not Philadelphia. Wow, Pennsylvania. Jeez, Pennsylvania and over towards West Virginia, where we get the greater reports. So I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you guys state your opinions here, because no one's gonna know for sure. I don't even know at this point. I wasn't expecting thunder snow that far off to the west. So, hey. Okay. All right. Voting poll is up. All right. The rest is up to you guys. What do you think is going to happen? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Uh-oh. Speaking of which, starting to get power outages over here towards Ohio. I'm probably going to have to move these advisories out the way. I mean, we've seen them for long enough to know exactly who's going to be expecting what. Okay, so Ohio's at 7,000 without power, and I would expect that number to rise pretty quick, especially based off what we're seeing off of these freezing rain bands over here, especially towards let's say the southern half of the state. That's going to be where the most action is, but eventually we're going to see maybe the central part of the state fill in as well. Oh, we got a 50-50 split. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Keep the votes coming, folks. Keep the votes coming. Alright. Let's go back to single sites here so we can actually kind of weed out these thunder ice reports. Ooh, you're going to the Philippines? Congratulations, man. And you're getting to retire, too. Send a postcard, man. Send me a postcard. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. I'm just messing with you, but even so. There we go. Tired of the ads. We're going to be on here for a while, so just going to be something we deal with throughout the evening. Also, we're already at 15 likes. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. Oh, there we go. There's some thunder ice over here towards the deformation zone. Looks like this is over towards Maysville. This is like right on the edge of the Ohio-Kentucky line here. Alright, so from what we've seen so far, at least since the stream has started, that's been, what, almost 10 reports? Or at least 7, actually. If we go off what you guys are saying, that it's closer to 10, I think. Hey, man. Well, it is what it is, you know. You give something to get something. There's actually a pretty heavy concentration of thunder ice over here towards Charleston. That is impressive. Yeah, it's getting treacherous over there towards Indy, and there's a big band heading your way, so get ready. Get ready, Emmanuel. Oof, man, neck is stiff. See if we can go further back and see some extra reports here. Oh, so we're back to that 50-50 split again. I said, folks, keep them coming. Yeah, it looks like the last of the reports have been right here over towards, or at least that's as far west as they've gone right now. Well, the way the convection is, it looks like I would anticipate some more reports before all said and done here. Especially with the returns that we're getting on the radar site to go with it. Yeah, like look at this right here. This is towards the band that was producing thunder snow earlier. I wouldn't be surprised to see more at all. But look at the return that we're getting here. We're getting towards 46 dBz over here towards this region. This is just north of Greencastle. Then towards Terre Haute, I guess. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right or not, but we also have 40 plus dBz returns here as well, which is pretty high for freezing rain, so expect some increased freezing rainfall rates here. Also, if you do happen to be in these areas, and if you can do so safely, feel free to get a picture. But that's the key word. That's the key phrase. If you can do so safely. Don't want anyone getting hurt on here, obviously, or hurt out here, obviously. So, you know, if it's within reason and you can get a good picture, maybe outside your window, or maybe on your porch or something, then go for it. Feel free to send it to my Twitter, Discord, whatever you got. I'll leave the links below to both of those. Terra Halt. Terra Halt. Okay. That's such a weird name. It's definitely not from Indiana. I could ask my my brother's girlfriend. She's from there. But I don't know how soon I'd be able to get a hold of either one of them. But maybe she might know about it. Wow, look at the increased precip over here. We're still dealing with over towards northern Cincinnati over here. Yeah, the power outages are about to increase exponentially over here. Because with those snowfall rates, I'm still thinking of the last winter storm. Those freezing rainfall rates, those are going to be really impressive. Alright, so let's try and go back to... We're going to kind of just bounce back and forth between these. Oh, okay. Okay. So it looks like over here towards Parkersburg, I think we're still dealing with rain here. At least at the moment. But I'm almost suspicious of whether or not we have a little bit of ice accretion going on there as well. Yeah, it looks like we're still dealing with rain here, thankfully. That rain is coming down pretty good over there as well. Blurry little camera over here that I got towards the state line. This is over towards West Virginia right now. So far they're dealing with rain, but there might be some freezing rain sprinkled in. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and add that camera here. In a minute here, we're probably going to take these two cameras off, and then we're going to start switching over from this point. You'll get to see me work a little bit of magic here with the computer while I'm at it. Oh, that's not the one I want. There we go. Give me a second here. There we go. This is towards West Virginia where, like I said before, right now it's still raining, but we're going to anticipate a pretty rapid change here. Like I said, the storm system's progressing pretty quickly and also evolving quickly as well. Get that radar moving again. Alright, we're at 7 votes, by the way. Alright. See if we can't get that to 10. Doesn't cost you anything to vote. Free to voice your opinion, especially when it comes to weather here. All right, and of those who voted right now, looks like a lot of you are picking Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio to get more of the thunder ice reports here. So far, I'd say you're off to a good start. Like I said, I'd count about at least 7 or 8 since the stream has started, with the potential for at least maybe a couple more. Let's see what the Lexington radar has to show here. Yeah, it's still rain over there towards the northern parts of the state. Unless you go over to the Cincy radar, then we're like right on the edge here. So definitely seems like at the very least we're dealing with mixed precipitation. Let's see if we can't get Indiana cameras up here too. We got the other states up. Try to find a good camera view. Or if you guys, or since there's a few of you guys from Indiana, if you have any recommendations, feel free to leave some input there. What I can see, there's a few good ones that I could use. Alexa, lights on. Oh, there that goes. Alright, we got a camera, and it does look like there's some... No, I think this is still... This can't be a... They can't be driving that fast on the ice, can they? I mean, the roadways are probably not that bad. I think they've done well to treat them, but... Jeez. Alright, hang on just a second, guys. Let's get this going here. Now, like I said before, one problem that we're going to have with the Indiana cameras is that they go out after about a minute. So, it's a bit of a pain to keep those going. So, if it goes out at any time and I don't catch it quickly, I apologize. Okay, so that's 3 cameras. Let's get the radar back up. Alright. Pantera. I wish I could play a Pantera on here without having my stream taken down or demonetized, but fortunately, I cannot. Like, I have some pretty diverse playlists on my YouTube Music, Spotify, iTunes. I have way too much music on there. Oh, there we go. Starting to get into Parkersburg now. We're going to start to see that transition. We're going to start seeing some freezing rain over here, probably within the next hour. And that's where things begin to spice up for the region. Because as I've mentioned before, the greatest threat of ice accumulation, or ice accretion as it's actually called, is going to be over towards this region right here. I don't have the advisories up because I want to also take a look at the power outages. Like I said, Ohio is starting to really begin to rack in numbers here. Last checked, it was at about 7,000. We'll probably see them go to 10,000 before long, because there's been some pretty significant ice over there right now. Other states like Indiana and Illinois right now are doing okay in regards to their power outages. But again, it's really this zone right here in the purple where you see these ice storm warnings in effect, where we're going to have the greatest threat for ice accumulation. We could even see up to about a 1/4 inch or more of ice in some of these regions here. So there is good reason for concern for this region. But yeah, I'll keep this map off. I keep the hazard map off here, or the hazard overlay off of here, because, well, if I have that on, I can't click on the power outages, because we're getting real-time updates from this. And those warnings aren't going to be going anywhere for a while. If anything, I have an idea. Just in case you guys do want to see the warnings, I could do a little something like this. Give me about 90 seconds here. Please don't be a smart aleck and actually count that down too. Maybe I could do it at 90 though. Who knows? Lost one of the cameras. Is that West? I think that's the West Virginia camera too that we're talking about here.
Shopping with your parents.
Shoot.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager. Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently.
Oh, wait, let me fix it. Let me fix that real quick. I think I can get a bigger map on there. I hate the ads.
Freedom for kids, control for parents.
I already missed premium. Alright. Alright, let's fix that up real quick. Well, that definitely took longer than 90 seconds now. There we go. I have to make a little adjustment here, that's all. Alright, let's get that camera back on. Alright, we're back up and running here, just like that. It's kind of hard to make this work when you only have 2 computer screens and you're using like 5 and you're using like 3 cameras. I don't think I'm doing terrible, but I definitely feel like I could do a better job with that. Oh, that camera froze actually over here towards Indiana. See if I can find another one. There we go. In case you're tuning in right now for the first time this evening, what we're looking at right now is an ice storm beginning to take shape here. Power outages are starting to already increase over here towards Ohio, where the heaviest freezing rain is falling right now. We're going to anticipate that moving off further to the east here. I really think the bullseye might be shifting a little bit more towards parts of West Virginia more so than Pennsylvania. But I do think we're going to get some reinforcing moisture and cold air towards this region as we go later in the evening. Then also the low is expected to take a little bit of a turn off to the north and east just a little bit to go with that. So before all is said and done here, I do think that some areas are going to be seeing a 1/4 inch plus ice. Locally higher totals are also possible where we end up getting thunder ice, where we've had quite a few reports already today. let me go check that Indiana camera. Yep, just like that. I don't know what it is about their camera system, man. I really don't know. Alright, let's try another one. Yeah, it's got bad definition, but I'm going to give it a shot. Then again, with the whole ice storm that's been ongoing over there as well, wouldn't surprise me if we started to have a little trouble with these as well. I should try and give them the benefit of the doubt. Roads look relatively good, though, if I were to say so myself. I think they've done a good job of keeping things well maintained. I think we're going to take these cameras off. Not much is really happening over there now. I think we're getting towards the clear slot for this region here. I need to get some water in a second. That's one thing I forgot to bring in here before I started the stream. Was getting some water. Some water bottles here. My mouth is getting pretty dry. I think I actually might get some water real quick. I'll be right back, folks. It's only going to take me a couple minutes. Might go to the bathroom too while I'm at it. I will be back. Alright, we're back. Sorry I kept y'all waiting. Alright, so wondering if we got any recent thunder snow reports. Doesn't look like it at the moment. Wonder if that Indiana camera's gone out. Yep. Yeah, just about what I expected, I'd say. Oh, we can actually see some icicles on this camera here. Oh, I see 9 votes on here. We're 1 away, huh? All right. At least 1 more. Really happy if we could get 10 votes on a poll here. I think that might be only the 2nd time that's ever happened. Oh, hey, there we go. Oh, and it's 50-50 again to go with it. All right. Guess that was a pretty good question. We'll keep that poll up for a little longer just in case anyone else might want to vote. But I'm getting a feeling that we're probably going to have a 50-50 split throughout the stream for this one. Probably just keep it up for the whole stream, truthfully. Yep, camera's already gone. But yeah, you can actually see the icicles that have formed over here. This is a little bit off the east, or I would actually say southeast of Indianapolis that we're looking at right now on this camera here, up towards the top. Then this camera over here towards Ohio, we have a little bit of ice accretion over there. That's where we had some of that heavier freezing rain ongoing. This last camera over here that's on the bottom, this third one, is going to be over towards West Virginia, right towards the Ohio-West Virginia line. And that area is going to be probably one of the areas that we'll be watching for the rest of the night. Indiana's going to eventually slow down from the looks of it. We'll probably still have some scattered freezing rain here and there. But it seems like the heavier concentration of moisture is now going to be a little bit further off to the east at this juncture. Keep this camera up, and then what I think I'm going to try to do is go back again like we did before. Try to see if we can't tally up how many reports of thunder ice that we've gotten this evening. Like I said, right now we're kind of dealing with a little bit of a lull here, but I do think that convection is going to pick up further as we get later into the evening. But in either case, though, looking at where we have some of these areas here, where we have the higher concentration of DBZ here, we have some areas even getting up to 50. Wow. So these are some pretty significant rainfall rates here, even though it's freezing rain. But the rate of freezing rain is very impressive, to say the least. Oh, that's a new report of thunder ice over here as well. Might open one of these cameras back up over here. just to the north of Cincy and Wilmington. Looks like my family over here in Springfield. I got family in Springfield. Looks like they're about to get into some action here. Oh, and there's a recent report of thunder ice over towards Rockville. You can see the little lightning indicator on camera. And anyone that's wondering, even though I've said it before on here, the reason why I'm not showing the full scope of this storm system is because the multi-regional scan doesn't really have a lightning tracker on it. So even though I can get a full view of everything going on here, and oh wow, you can even see that thunder, not thunder ice, but you can also see freezing rain being reported as far back as Iowa at this point. Put in perspective for you, that low is still pretty far off to the east at this point here. And that's a nice little band of ice over there, this freezing rain / ice that's popping up here. But I also think we're kind of caught in between two low pressure systems here as well. There's a low pressure over here that's bringing this snow over towards parts of Minnesota and also the Dakotas. And then we have this system here, which is going to bring the freezing rain over towards the northeast. And actually, I think I can actually show this to you as well. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I think it was, no, not this one. No? Wait, where is it? Wait a minute, I know where it is. I think. Have I forgotten? It's been so long since I've used that. Oh, wait, I know where it is. I really don't like using the feature because of the fact that, well, it only uploads every 5 hours. But, as you can see right here, here's our low pressure. I'm trying to remember the last time that the surface analysis was updated, because it does seem like it's a little bit off schedule here. I think this low is probably honestly right about here. You could probably tell that best by watching the radar. If you see that counterclockwise spin here, yep, low's actually down here, so this is a pretty old scan. This is exactly what I was talking about. Then here's that other low pressure, which is really probably right here in West Virginia now, which is why we've started out as rain, but as we continue to see this advance off to the northeast, we're going to start to see more in the way of freezing rain begin to take over. So, a lot going on here, that's for sure. Should be able to actually see when the last update was. Oh yeah, 4 o'clock. Yeah, this is definitely out of date. Good news is, though, we will see an update on this within the next 34 minutes. 34 to 36 minutes. Wonder if I should keep it on or off. What do you guys want? What do you guys want me to do? Keep the surface analysis on or not? What do you guys want me to do? 'Cause I'm cool with either or at this point. Ah, hey, 111. Appreciate you guys this evening, man. Really do. You guys been really cool tonight. Uh-oh. I think we lost the West Virginia camera for a moment. Let's get that fixed back up. Still looks like at this point we're dealing with predominantly rain based off that camera. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of freezing rain begin to get sprinkled in. Of course, we're going to have a hard time seeing it from this vantage point anyway because of the fact that unless we see what's going on at the surface, we're not going to know. Freezing rain, as we all know, it freezes on contact with the ground, so it's going to appear as rain on a camera. we can't find another camera. Slightly better one. Let's try and see if we can't get over towards... I'm going to try Fraser's Bottom. Yeah, I think it's going to be mainly rain over towards this region here. But we're about to switch back over towards, I would say, yeah, my brain's not working. We're going to switch back over to the single radar again, so that way we can get more thunder snow reports here. Just so we can stay on top of the voting poll here. It does matter. I mean, I asked you guys, so we're going to stick with it. See if I can find Fraser's Bottom while I'm at it. Kentucky, we're going to go back up north. How you doing, Mr. L? Hopefully well. Ah, that rhymed. Anyway, though. In all seriousness, though, I do hope you're doing well. Sheesh. Alright, well, let's go back to the single scans here. So it looks like we're still in a little bit of a dry slot over here right now. Like I said, still got a little bit more time to go before we have that freezing rain begin to occur over towards West Virginia. As far as the tally goes, at least since the stream has started, we've had about 10 thunder snow reports over towards Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio. So the storm's definitely overperformed further out towards the west. Now, the question is, what's going to happen when it gets over here? And really, convection is going to be, I think convection is going to be at a premium. Or it's going to be optimal, I should say, for both of these areas. Yeah, I would say that over here towards Fraser's Bottom again. I think it's Fraser's Bottom we're looking at. We're still dealing with rain at this point. So I'm going to try to go back south. Yeah, West Virginia still isn't getting much in the way of freezing rain yet. It's coming, though. Let's try to see if we can get closer towards Charleston. Maybe there might be a little... Or not even Charleston, I would say Huntington. What the heck was that? I don't know how the heck a fly got into my room just now. Five in Ohio, 5 thunder snow or thunder ice reports. I don't know where that thing came from, but I think I got it. Yep, I got him. It's gone. Now I gotta wash my hands again. Dang it, man. Be right back. Oh, friggin' disgusting, that's what that was. I don't even know how the fly got in here. Oh. I had to throw my plate away from earlier when I ate. Didn't want to set it on my computer desk. Maybe that's why it got in somehow. No, couldn't have been. Give me a second, guys. Alright. Collecting my room's hygiene for whatever reason today. I don't know why I did that. But I guess that's a reminder to focus on keeping the room clean. In any case, though, back. But yeah, oh yeah, I remember you I think it was you that told me that there was a thunder snow report at 5 or thunder ice. I keep on. Maybe I should make a little. That should be the next voting poll. How many times am I going to botch thunder snow from thunder ice? If I actually had the money, I'd even make a tip jar. But I think at the most I could only put in maybe, what, a penny? I just paid my rent. So, yeah. Your boy's broke. And I'm not ashamed. I'd rather have a roof over my head. Anyway, though, all joking aside, as far as today's concerned, though, like I said, about 10 reports of thunder snow, all of which have been over towards Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio. Like I said, I think the heaviest accretion is still expected to be over towards Penn and also towards West Virginia, and maybe parts of Virginia as well. But I think thunder snow is going to be most likely over towards West Virginia, parts of Pennsylvania, maybe even towards Pittsburgh. Oh, we're starting to see some conversion on the maps here. Right over here towards Marietta, Ohio, and Parkersburg. I'm going to say West Virginia at this point. I'm just going to go on a whim and say it's West Virginia. Because this is like literally right on the state line here at this point. Wait. What was that? It's got me paranoid now. Okay, I think that was actually like a drum or something, but I could have swore I heard something fall. Stupid bug. Anyway. So another thing that we're going to be paying attention to, of course, like I said before in the beginning of the stream, is also going to be power outages. It's going to be a very big deal, especially as we continue to go later into the evening. Especially considering the fact that once we really start to get the idea of just how much ice we've had accrete over these areas, that's when the roadways are really going to start to... That's when we're going to really start to worry about those roadways and also the power lines themselves. For the areas in particular where I would be concerned again is really going to be over towards Penn and over towards West Virginia. But any of these areas where we've seen thunder snow earlier, I would expect some higher totals over there as well. I'm really curious as to what the final totals would be over there right now. Oh, wow. This just came in as well. Over towards south central Kentucky, they're under a slight risk now for severe weather, which includes a tornado risk. Oh, wow. Dang. Should we try and go for it? I'm actually considering it. I don't know how late into the overnight this goes. We're gonna have to actually look at that on models here. What is that? Did I kill that bug? Or is it flying around trying to get revenge? Or is there more than one? Anyway, though. Yeah, I'm wondering, should we go for it? I mean, it could be a bust, but I'm down to give it a chance here. Alrighty then. Okay, yeah, I think... Alright, so here's what I think we're gonna do here, because I was looking at some data here. I think we're genuinely gonna go ahead and take a look at things. We gotta take a look at that severe weather threat. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna change the screen over to weather model, and we're gonna kind of go on from that point. Actually, I'm gonna take this into full screen here. And turn those cameras off for just a moment, while also putting the radar omega window up. Okay. Make sure that our radar's moving here. Okay. I'm gonna call on the trusty old HRRR in perfect timing. Oh wow, that warm sector is really built in over towards this region here. Alright, so here's our area of interest here. We've got our tornado threat at 5%. Depending on how that warm air advects, I feel a little bit better about that threat. But all things considered, definitely something I'm going to be keeping a close eye on. Looking at that temperature map here, if we would go ahead and move this forward. Oh, okay. Yeah, it really does pick up overnight. It's definitely something I'm thinking of. I'm considering maybe sticking around long enough for this. It'll make for a long stream, but I might do it. Let's look at the mid levels of the atmosphere here. So we already talked about where our low was. A little shortwave that pops up here and there. I mean, nothing's set in stone that tells me that this is guaranteed to be a big time tornado threat, but I might do it. I don't know. I'm gonna try. For it. Kinematically speaking, this doesn't look like the most impressive setup I've seen, but at the same time, it's not a 0%er. Definitely not a 0%er. I think a tornado or two is definitely possible at this point. Ooh, look at that. Everything seems to be, as far as timing is going, everything seems to be lining up pretty solid. I think this might be in the early morning hours though too. Jeez, I don't know what I want to do here. With the warm sector vecting, and doesn't surprise me to see the moisture here. Moisture seems to be the big limiting factor here, if anything. Again, this is our point of interest right here, so curious. Oh man, decisions. Hey, it's Torex. So I take it you heard about the slight risk. I'm just now hearing about it myself. I think it came out maybe an hour ago. It was just a marginal risk with a 2% tornado threat all day. And here we were just thinking that we would cover an ice storm. But yeah, everything looks like it lines up pretty well, if I were to say so myself. Now, here's where I think the big inhibiting factor is going to be, is the lack of instability. Yeah, definitely. Idealistically, we want 1,000, but this is a high shear, low cape event. it's not surprising, but wouldn't be surprised if a tornado or two comes out of this. But if those Cape values were higher, I'd feel a little bit better about maybe covering this one. Not so sure. I'm down to give it a try, maybe. I don't know. What is the right call here? Lord only knows. Let's look at our SRH here. Now that looks interesting right there. Yeah, I would say, yeah, it definitely looks like a case of maybe some dual convergence. Hard to say right now, but dual coverage, I mean? Oh, I thought you were talking about dual convergence. Well, it depends on if I stay up long enough, because this is like overnight. I want to. I don't necessarily have anything going on. This is a tough decision right here. I want to do it though. I actually want to do it. My job's in the off season right now, so I have nothing going on today. Alright, let's do a combination plot real quick. Look at some hodiographs. Yeah, it's not really a whole. Yeah. That's the only thing that really kind of has me like. No, I'm not holding that against you. I'll never force any of you guys to stay up late. You got to make that decision. But yeah, if you got to go to bed, dude, I'm not worried about it. It's all right. It's all right. Ooh, if that instability was a little bit better off to the north, I would feel really good about that. But even so, the shear is so good. Wow. It's just that mixed layer in the surface cape is just so abysmal. Even then, this is what you would call a cold core setup anyway. And cold core setups can be very surprising when it comes to tornadoes. No, do not stay up for it. Years later, you will be wishing that you got that sleep. Especially if you end up storm chasing. Because that puts a lot of wear and tear on you. You won't feel it now, but about another 10 years you will, trust me. Trust me. Yeah, shear's going to be everything with this setup here. There's also a bit of inhibition as well that's working against it. Oh boy. Then the other thing is I took a couple of naps today actually, even though I didn't intend to. Yeah, I have terrible sleep issues as well. And it's not good because when my job season starts up again, I get up at like 5. So I gotta find a way to regulate myself again. Chamomile tea much? Definitely need it. Not drinking it during the severe event though. Definitely not going to be drinking it during a severe event. Alright, let's see the convective mode for this so we can get back to what we were doing here. Okay, so the storms fire well past midnight here. Seems like it's mainly this little line right here. It's going to be a messy convective mode, which is pretty typical of our pretty typical of our cold core type events. But somewhere up in there, up in this little section here, if this is exactly what it would look like, it's probably where I would expect our tornado threat to be. And that persists. As it interacts with that warm air, it gets a little bit more intense by the time we get towards sunrise here. By this point, it's in the Eastern time zone, so it's going to be closer to like maybe between 5 and 7 a.m. Ooh, I'm hoping I could stay up that late if I can actually do it. Then maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'd go for it. I usually end up still getting up around that time frame too. Then there's a secondary like marginal risk right now for that, is for tomorrow as well. So I don't know. It's a tough decision. I want to do it. I really want to do it, but I'm not too sure. That is a big ask. That is a big time ask. If it was a higher level event, I would feel a little better about doing it. But well, let's just see how I feel. I'm gonna try to keep this stream going till about 11 or 12. If I'm feeling really good, I'm gonna go for it. If I don't make it, I apologize. I tried. But alright, let's get back to the radar Omega here with the ice. Because we're still waiting on that first thunder ice report over here towards West Virginia, and then also over towards Pennsylvania. Haven't really seen anything just yet. This is the part where business begins to pick up. Okay, I'm trying not to laugh. I'm looking on my Discord right now. Oh, also to anyone that wants to join the Discord server, by the way, let me go ahead and post that. Ugh. Alright, so right below the poll is the pinned comment. That's how you join our Discord server. Feel free to post pictures in there, and without further ado, let's go back to taking Radar Omega into full screen here. Let's get our cameras back as well to go along with it. Okay. Oh yeah, look at the ice that's popped up on the Ohio camera over here. Ohio's still getting hit pretty hard with the ice right now. Okay, so, oh wow, even Kentucky got a little bit of thunder ice here as well. There's some pretty significant ice that's ongoing over here towards Jackson here. Significant icing occurring. It's in Ohio still, but this is going to be making its way into West Virginia very soon. does look like cold air damming could be a factor early on too, because there are a lot of mountains towards this region here as well. So towards the valleys we may struggle for a brief period. See if we can't get our hazard map back on here. And there we go. Good to go. Alright, we're back in business here. Alright, let's see what we got over here towards Charleston right now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see if we can't get a map. We can't get a picture here or some sort of video in West Virginia at this point. I find it very surprising, by the way, the lack of discussion about this ice storm that we have ongoing right now in Discord and in social media in general. I find that very surprising, I can't lie to you. I'm slightly disappointed by it as well. Especially with the whole thunder ice thing, like, how rare is that? You know what I'm saying? You don't see that very often. Like, you have to have a particular atmospheric environment in order for this to occur, you know? So, yeah, like I said, I'm kind of disappointed. Okay. This camera's too dark. This camera is a little too dark. So you can't really see anything. See if this one is any better. Nope. These are not the best lit cameras over here in West Virginia. Can't lie. So over towards Morgantown, maybe. This one near. Let's try this one. Okay, here we go. Kind of. That's still not really a whole lot to work with there. There we go. That's a good one. Look how that's coming down, by the way. If you guys can see it. Let me see if I can adjust this here real quick. This is towards I-77, by the way. This is toward mile marker 186, I think. There you go. We got West Virginia back in action here. We're going to be doing our shifting around, of course. With the way those rates are right now, I wouldn't be too surprised before we end up seeing a thunder snow report pop up here. Or thunder ice report. It's probably like the 7th or 8th time I've made that botch. We might be able to tally maybe one more for Ohio, though. So that puts us at like maybe 12, 13 at this point. Oh, wow. Look at the increased activity we have here. That puts us closer to like maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That puts us actually closer to 20. Anyone that's picked Illinois, Indiana, Ohio on the voting poll, man, I think you might have nailed it on the head here, which I'm very surprised about. I was expecting to see a lot of action over here towards Pennsylvania and West Virginia, not so much over here. Wow. Do I even dare look at Illinois? Okay, there hasn't been any extra reports in a while, it looks like. There's still a lot of activity over here, too. Like, Lincoln's still getting plenty of freezing rain. Yeah, full-on freezing rain showers. Ice showers. That's crazy. Well, we're one like away from 20. Make sure you guys hit that like button, man. But wow, my mind's honestly kind of blown here. Thunder ice is very rare as it is. So it's very surprising that we're seeing this many reports already, and there's still more to come. Alright, Smokey the Bear, glad you found me. Oh yeah, absolutely love metal. I play as well. So, yeah, stay tuned. Also have a second channel where I post guitar covers and maybe a little bit more stuff in the near future. But, any case, man, happy to have you, man. Also, if you know any other friends that are into metal, share the channel, man. We have, but yeah, the person I'm listening to, by the way, in case you didn't know, it's a little bit more underground YouTube musician. His name is Jacob Lazat. He's pretty good. He was actually really popular, so I wouldn't necessarily call him underground. But yeah, he's really good. I enjoy listening to him. Definitely recommend him. He's very versatile as well. Like, he can do metal, he can do like deathcore, he can do stream, like he can do like grunge as well. But yeah, very versatile musician. I really do enjoy listening to his stuff, especially during the streams. Sometimes when I'm looking at weather models, I'll also listen to it during my free time as well. Yeah, very good composer. I'm going to put it in chat, actually, just to make sure that there's a record of it. I hope I spelled his name right. Let me check it again. Make sure. Yeah, I got it right. Okay, good. That ain't no link. Jeez, Torax, you didn't have to do me like that. Good grief. It's the first time I've ever seen you do that. Dang. So that ain't no thing. I guess I'll just go to the corner then, won't I? Sheesh. Oh, that's funny. It's fine. That was funny though. It was funny. That should probably get clipped. Oh man, that's great though. I'm making a post, by the way, on Twitter because I'm really surprised that no one is mentioning anything about this winter storm right now. Like, this abundance of thunder snow reports is ridiculous. What is this? Or thunder ice. I keep calling it thunder snow because I'm not used to seeing this with freezing rain. Like, what is going on here? I'm glad I'm probably one of the few, maybe even the only person that's streaming this. I still find that to be insane though, you know? I really do find it to be insane that nobody is talking about this on any social media platforms. I don't know. I mean, they might, but that's gonna be like almost like 4 to 6 a.m. I want to try to cover it myself. I don't know. I'm hoping I have enough in the tank to do that. That's gonna be a long stream, and I've done them before, but usually I get a chance to mentally prepare. But I don't know. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna see how I'm feeling. I'm gonna definitely at least be on here till about midnight. But I don't know. That one's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be it's gonna be tough to last that long. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, definitely. This is definitely more of a small streamer type of day, especially considering the fact that it's only a slight risk. But I know better. I've seen plenty of slight risk overperform. And the interesting thing with this is the fact that it's a cold core event too, and cold core events are often full of surprises, as I've learned over the years. It's hard to believe this is closing in on year number 3 of streaming. Well, not year number 3, actually I would say year number 2. Because it is actually this month, towards the 28th, 2 years ago when we did our first stream. That's correct. And how ironic, we're 3 days away from February 8th too. I think I was live for that one too. There's been so many live streams on this channel, I can't even remember anymore. I can only remember some of the big ones, but I know there's been like at least 100 plus now. Alright, finally made the post. Oh, what in the world was that? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I wish I had an image of all the thunder snow reports, but Imping does not show that, sadly. I think we're gonna get the Indiana cameras off here because they keep on freezing. I've been trying to keep those on all throughout the stream, and I'm just not getting anywhere with them. Okay, there we go. Got that fixed up. Yeah, we're getting this off of here. Okay. One other place I'm gonna start looking in just a moment is actually gonna be over towards. Ah, Miss Smith. One other place we're gonna start looking over towards now at this point is gonna probably be Pennsylvania, especially over towards Pittsburgh, because we're starting to see a little bit of build up there now. We've been waiting. But it looks like we're about to get some real action there now soon. I'd probably say it will be another hour before that happens, but we'll have to see how it goes. Because a lot of the action seems to be a little further off to the south now. Wow. It's still increasing. All this thunder snow reports are all increasing over towards Lebanon. You know what? Hang on. I think I might have closed out that I might have closed out that Indiana camera a little too quickly. It's still here though. It's still here. That's funny. But that's a pretty serious situation though, cuz Lord knows what those rainfall rates are over there now. Oh, you're holding out hope for snow? Could you remind me which state you're in again? Alright, let's see if we can find Lebanon in this mess. That's Dayton. Northeast? I think you got a better chance at snow than you do freezing rain. You're still expected to get a little bit of that, but I think you might get a little bit of a mixture of both. The snow threat really increases further off to your northeast. May go back over the weather models in just a second once I find these cameras. I just want to see if I can get at least one live shot of thunder ice. It's so rare. Okay, let's see. See if I can figure this out. Okay, so it's literally just to the north of town. Okay. Yeah, you guys are mostly going to get rain unless you're towards like far northern Virginia. But yeah, thunder ice is crazy. I keep mistakenly calling it thunder snow as well. But we've had over 20 reports since I've started the stream, and there've been a few reports even before then. So I'm just kind of blown away with how this storm has overperformed off to its west. So really, even though even though I don't know what's going to happen out towards the east, I'm kind of worried at the same time for some of these guys over towards Pennsylvania and West Virginia, because whenever we get thunder, ice, thunder, snow, that type of stuff, the fall rate of the precipitation is increased. You're talking about potentially up to an inch plus per hour in falling precipitation. So it's a pretty big deal. I think we're going to start to see those thunder ice reports beginning to occur over here towards West Virginia and then parts of Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's going to be one of the cities, but in Pennsylvania. But yeah, this camera over here that's been going on and off the last couple of minutes. Uh-oh, I think we lost it for a second here. Wonder if the power might have gone out over there as well. But, let's go ahead, pull that back up. Well, yeah, you can see how significant the rate of falling precipitation is. Even though we haven't had any reports of thunder ice yet over towards the region, you can clearly see that we're getting this falling at a pretty good clip here at this point. Alright, let's go back. Let's try and see if we can't pull this camera up over towards Lebanon. Because anytime I try and do something, I get sidetracked. It's like the cameras stop working or something. Or get caught up doing something else. Where in the world is Lebanon? So I'm looking north of town and I don't see it. Too much on the screen here. Do I do song requests? Unfortunately, I don't. And that's mainly because while I would love to play a lot of the artists that we know, my stream would most likely be taken down or copywritten, basically demonetized at this point. So unfortunately, I cannot do that. That's always been a problem though. Because don't get me wrong, while I love Jacob and his work, I'd love to listen to some of my favorite bands like Insomnium and Wolfheart and all of them, but unfortunately, you know, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, we finally started getting ad revenue, so now they're playing more ads on the channel. Hey Torex, look at what's going on in Indianapolis right now, just outside of Lebanon. It is crazy. Look at all the lightning. What is this? If Jim Cantori sees this radar image right here, oh no. Well, I do have a pretty, I am pretty soft-spoken to be honest, so that doesn't surprise me. Sorry that that happened though. But yeah, look, yeah. And there's still, the lightning tracker is still going crazy. And there's even more! What is this? There's even more. Like, what is this? I just want to be able to get one live picture of it, please. Okay, let's try. Let's try this again. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, this is my first time seeing something like this as well. It's crazy. This is unheard of. Oh, come on. Did I pick the one camera that doesn't work? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I was actually about to get mad for a minute. I was like, what the heck, man? It's not fair. Screenshotting this. I'm screenshotting this just for my own sake, so that way I'll always have the memory. Now that scared me, because I wasn't expecting the noise. Daggone it, Windows. But yeah, I'm definitely saving that, so that way I can have that for record's sake. And I might be putting a video up on this. Alright, I'm posting that onto Discord, by the way. The screenshot. Oh, aw, daggone it. That always happens. I don't have enough computer screens. Speaking of ads, I missed the days when I had the free trial of Premium. Okay, there we go. It's gone. Hang on, I'm getting it back up now. There we go. But yeah, I only have 2 computer screens in which I can do that, and then I always keep one. Well, I have 3 really. I have one where I have the chat showing, so that way I know what's going on at all times. And then, of course, I have Radar Omega. Then I try to make like little separate tabs for these cameras, but I can't keep them all placed onto one screen. I knew there was another one in here. But yeah, I got it back on now. Sorry about that, y'all. It's crazy that we're still waiting on really what I would consider to be the main event of this. But I'm curious as to just how much ice accretion we've actually had over towards these areas. I think Lebanon and Frankfurt are getting absolutely slammed right now. Alright, let's see if I can get that Indiana camera back, because I'm pretty sure it's already, yep, it's gone. As I was saying earlier to people in the stream, the problem that we have with Indiana's cameras is they only stay on for 1 minute, literally. So I'm literally having to babysit this thing on a regular, hoping that it'll work. And then sometimes they don't reload either, which doesn't help my cause much. So, kind of working against me a little bit in regards to getting a live shot of Thunder Ice. Yeah, I know, man. Come on, I need InDOT to do better. That was a little dry. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, because I'm planning to be on for a while, and if it's at all possible, even though this is probably pure madness, there's actually a chance for severe weather towards south central Kentucky with a 5% chance of tornadoes issued by the Storm Prediction Center. Those storms, they're going to pop up at like somewhere between 4 to 6 a.m. Eastern time. I'm considering it. I don't know if I'm going to make it, but I'm at least wanting to try. This might be against my better judgment. Just thank goodness that my job is in the off season right now, so I'm off work technically. So, that being said, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world, but that's about 9 hours of streaming that you're talking about there. Yeah, I'm thinking of pulling a YOLO. I'm thinking of pulling a YOLO. When I look back at it, I may regret it, but I might try it. Right now, I'm feeling good. Really, I'm going to kind of gauge how I'm feeling at about 1 o'clock. If I'm good, we're going for it. If not, I'm sorry. I tried. Up. And there goes the Indiana camera video. Hey, at least it uploaded faster. Now just give me... Oh, there it is! We got it! We got it! We actually got it. There it was. There was some thunder ice right there. It's a little hard to see because the horizon's towards the far left corner of the camera, but we got the flash of lightning. We got it. Unfreaking believable, though. Like, what are the odds? But literally the fact that there's such an abundance of thunder ice going on, I can't even wrap my head around this, really. And the fact that we still can get plenty more before the night's done. Look at that. Look at that. And Ohio's still far from finished. Like over towards Columbus, they're getting some pretty heavy freezing rain now. We even got parts of northern Kentucky now getting into the action here, according to the Cincinnati radar. But if we go over to Louisville, it looks like it's all rain. But the deformation zone's literally right over Cincy. So, I mean, I don't know. But even then, crazy. Nature is super metal. Absolutely. Up, camera went down over towards West Virginia. Thanks, Smokey. I appreciate it. Oh, we're almost to 20 votes here, by the way. I just realized that. Oops, let me get that camera back up. See if we can't get another. Like I said, I'm really glad that you found us. I hope that get more people to discover us too, man. I probably won't be able to speak at that point. You'll probably hear me basically just sounding like a drunk person, just like sky go boom. That. Wow, I can't believe I just said that. Oh, I don't know if Torex is still here. Hopefully he doesn't clip that. Thank goodness my other mods aren't here, because they would definitely make fun of me. Especially Contingents, but I think he's still working right now. But yeah, I think we lost this camera over here towards West Virginia. Ah, dang it. Oh, you won't have to tell. Sometimes they look through just for the moments like that. Like, I didn't think I would be bullied by my so-called staff. Stop it. Yeah, it definitely looks like West Virginia's camera isn't working right now. Trying to get it back, but having a tough time here. And then some of these other cameras are just kind of poorly lit too, which doesn't help my cause at all. Let's try this one. See if this is any good. No. Okay. I can try and distract them. They are very determined individuals. Worst of them being Baconator. Yeah, he's definitely not here. I'm almost certain we can get at least one more. I think I saw another flash. I might be paranoid, but I think that was the second one right there. You can actually see just off in the distance. It's kind of hard to see, I'm sure. But there's a flag right now, and you can see that the wind's also blowing a little bit stronger as well. So it leads me to wonder just what's going on over there. I wonder how close they are into proximity to that surface low. That's a big reason as to why we're dealing with this right now. Wow, look at the ice. Look at the I mean, not just with the lightning, but just looking at the ice in general right here. The radar returns are absolutely insane. Like, we gotta be getting into the 50 dBz range. Let's zoom in a little further. Yep, 50s. There's 50s right here just outside of Elwood. Thick with all of it, yep. Oh, look at this. Look at this band over towards Lebanon. 53 dBz, wow. This area is going to overperform for sure. Like, there's no question about it. 1/10 of an inch ice my eye. This is going to be like, this is probably going to be 2/10 of an inch. Like, that is an insane return. And I don't even think we're yeah, we are looking at Indy's radar site. Okay. I was about to say, if we were getting that kind of return from freaking, whatchamacallit, I can't even speak right now. If we were getting that kind of return from Cincinnati, my jaw would have dropped. But yeah, this is crazy. We might be witnessing something historic here. We honestly might be. Alright, let's try to move the Indy camera a little further to the east here. Okay, let's see. And there's a lot of snow and ice trucks out there in Indy too. I can only imagine just what they're seeing right now. And I just wonder, and just what would I give to be out there too? I know it would be a long shift, but being on the road, getting to see that stuff would be super cool. Okay, let's get this camera rolling. The other thing about these cameras is they don't roll automatically, so you can pull them up, but it's not like they're gonna show you anything. I think it will. Oh, there it is right there again. That's the best shot we've had too, by far. I think we're gonna stick with this camera for a little bit, but yeah, thunder ice is definitely ongoing right now. This is insane. This is really cool. Just wow, man. This is gonna be one to remember here. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no, I didn't. I got you now. I don't know where you've come from, but you're a goner. I don't know where these two flies have come from today. I hope that... I'm definitely gonna have to check out. I'm gonna have to do a deep clean of my room here. I don't know what's been going on here. Had 2 flies today. I don't know what happened. Usually I never have this problem. Something I'm missing? Anyway, it's embarrassing. Not that much. It's 65 degrees where I live right now. They should not be cold. They should be just fine outside. I don't have my window open, I know that much. So, I'm less than pleased. You can get out my room. Anyway. Show off. Honestly, I kind of like the cold a little bit better. Sounds crazy, but I do. I wouldn't mind snow. I don't want ice. Oh, wow, that was a big one right there. You know what? I might as well just call that voting poll now, because I have a hard time believing that Pennsylvania and West Virginia are going to surpass this. Then again, I know better too, so let me hush. Let me hush. But yeah, this is unbelievable. Oh yeah, that is pretty brutal. I can't lie. Oh wow, the radar stopped rolling, or maybe I forgot to turn it on. It's just one huge band of freezing rain, of thunder ice. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially last month. Last month was brutal for everybody, I think, though. It was even getting pretty brutal from my area. Like, I got down to, I think it was like 15, which is about where you're at, or I think that's about where you're at right now. 14, 15. But yeah, we got down to about 15. It was getting pretty brutal and over here even. Then on top of that, we had our share of freezing rain. We had a couple different events. One of them was more significant than the other for my area, personally. But other areas close to me, they got it real bad. I'll put it to you like this. Thanks to that second event that we had, the 1 inch of snow meme still lives. Even though it fell in like no time flat and no one was ready for that one. The woods were so noisy. Yeah. The woods have been noisy over here too, but not necessarily because of snow. Been having a few issues with the coyotes, because I live like right next to a national park. And they've been on the prowl. They haven't really gotten like close to where we live. They tend to avoid humans, obviously, but just about every night for the last week or so, I've been hearing them howling, and occasionally getting into skirmishes too. So yeah, I feel bad for any of the dogs that mainly sleep outside, because I think I may have heard a few of those as well. 54 DBZ, 55 DBZ. That's crazy. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, you wouldn't expect them to. You wouldn't expect that being as close as I am to the city, but it happens, you know. I've also seen plenty of deer out there as well, so there's that. Oh, wow. Oh. I can't lie, if I could go hunting and pop a couple of them, I would. Because I know they've probably gotten to at least a couple of dogs. And I like dogs. So, you know. Definitely kind of feel some kind of way about that. We'll see if I can get that camera back up. I don't know how it ended up sliding so far off to the right here. There we go. I think we can fix it though. Boom. A little bit too far to the left now. But yeah, those coyotes are no joke right now. It's a big problem. One that I hope that will solve itself soon enough. And it's not even that I really have anything against coyotes. Oh, you've been... Oh, wow. That's scary. That's freaking scary. I almost want to ask how, but then again, do I really want to know? All I know is I don't want to end up having that happen. I wonder, though, now. Have we gotten any thunder ice yet in West Virginia? It's coming. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. I can't even imagine what it was like for the coyotes as well, especially living out there. Oh, and they just kind of popped up on you. They were on the hunt and they were hungry. And they figured that you were a target. That's terrifying. That is genuinely freaking terrifying. Oh, yeah. I would have done the same thing if I had it. Oh, you don't like bears. I don't blame you. It is absolutely... Wow. I'm sorry, guys. I took a second to look at social media again to see if anyone is talking about this ice threat. Nothing. That is ridiculous. I'm also hearing of maybe some severe weather going on in Europe, which is crazy. Oh, here. Oh, wow. Wow. Shoot. I don't think I'm able to get this to work right now properly, so I'm gonna have to take power outages off for a second. By the way, Ohio has officially broken the 10,000 mark there with power outages. We're likely to get more. Take that off, and then we're gonna check this out here. This is a brand new freezing rain meso discussion here. Periods of moderate to locally heavy freezing rain are now possible. Increase in deeper convective cores with some lightning stratiform. Oh wow, the warm advection's actually 4 to 6 degrees Celsius, so that's getting towards like 35 degrees Fahrenheit plus. Maybe even closing in on 40 degrees. It's crazy just how shallow this warm air is aloft. Tenth of an inch of ice rates are possible here. I think what might be the saving grace for Ohio and Indiana, all these other places, is that some of them didn't have surface temperatures that were at 32 degrees. They might have been just above. They weren't, then oh man. But even then, with the rates being as impressive as they are, I do think there's going to be some areas that undoubtedly overperform. Like, it almost is a certainty at this point. Look at all the widespread lightning that we have here. Just mind-blowing. We're probably going to see more from Van Wert's camera over here. Oh, my head's itching. Itchy all over. Wow, what a wild evening it's been so far. We still got such a long way to go. And then the potential for maybe a whole nother mode of weather to occur here too, to go with that. It's crazy. It's a little chilly in here. I might actually grab something to cover up my feet a little bit. I don't have any socks on right now. So, give me just a moment here. Alright, we're back. Okay, let's see. Get that, let me see if I can get that Illinois camera back up again. This camera actually works better than the others. Oh, I read what you had said before I had left. I've never seen a moose before. That's crazy. Nah, it's just people I live with, they have the AC on. It's randomly blowing harder right now for whatever reason. 65 feels fine to me. Honestly, I'd be happy at, I don't know. They don't handle anything well, it seems, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, 65 feels fine to me. I honestly wouldn't. I don't know why we have the AC on right now. I really don't. I think it's a waste of money. But yeah, the vent is blowing directly onto my feet right now. I can still feel it. Yeah, it is a waste of money, but hey, I mean, you know, it is what it is. The thermostat is not next to my room, so, you know. Oh yeah, I went outside the other day and it was like maybe 51. I was like, and I felt like I was in paradise. Went out there, t-shirt, shorts, didn't even feel it. Just enjoying myself. Even though it was just a short walk to the trash compactor. That's all it really was. Still, something I appreciated. 65 almost would feel hot to me, I guess. Well, not really. Well, my job over the last few years has been landscaping, so heat, I'm used to it at this point. Not a fan of it, but I'm used to it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any more thunder ice images out of here. You love heat more than you like the cold. That's how a lot of people are down here. Well, yeah, it's because of all the landscaping I've done over the last almost 9 years. Jeez. But yeah, all that being out in the heat and stuff, it gets old after a while. It gets old after a while. Yeah, I think this this heavy band, whoa, it's actually deepening here. 58 dBz. There's got to be a 60 in here somewhere. There's got to be a 60 in here somewhere. I'm gonna find it too. There's 56. It's 58. $58 again. Yeah, honestly, we're yeah, I mean, I can't disagree with that. Where's Waldo? I might let this cook a little bit more and then come back. 110 plus? Yeah, that's fair. For me, once you start getting past 85, I'm not enjoying myself anymore, especially when you get humidity mixed in. Dang, skin is dry. But yeah, once you get past 85, I stop. It's not fun for me anymore. Really, I think my optimal temperature, where I'm like most happy, is probably somewhere between 45 and 55. No, we don't have that here. Definitely don't have that here. Let me see what buddy Jordan is doing, by the way. Alright, yeah, I don't think it's going to hit 60. Just wait a minute. Let me see this yet. 50s over there. No 60s yet. Yeah, I'm going to wait a little longer. $75 or lower. About 72 is you. It's about right. I'd say that's about average for a lot of people, I'd say. Yeah, I just like it a little bit cold. I like it just a tiny bit nippy. But yeah, for me, 45 to 55. It's actually my favorite weather to run in. Dew points of 50. Dew points of 50 is cute. Like, even if there's nothing going on here in Atlanta, thanks to the Gulf of Mexico, like, we get dew points of 60, and it'll be like 80, 90 degrees, 100 degrees sometimes. Yeah. That's the deal breaker for me. Is whenever you have the cold mixed in with the wind. When you get those winds from the north, that's when I'm unhappy. Very quickly. I'm like, I want no part of this. Like, even when you get to 60 and you start getting those winds from the north coming in, that's when it stops being enjoyable. I mean, I can handle 60, but once you get towards like 55 with the 20-mile-per-hour wind from the north, you could take about another 5 to 10 degrees off of that, essentially, and that's what it actually feels like. Still getting thunder snow in Ohio. I agree. And that's the thing about that dry heat, too. I've only experienced that ever once, and that was when I was in Oklahoma City. Visit my brother many years ago. But yeah, when you get that dry heat to where it almost feels like it's cinching your eyes a little bit, that's brutal. I think it got up to like 111 there. $50 becomes the new freezing point. I hope that I can still handle that at this age, at that age. Because I remember when I was a kid, this is gonna sound crazy, but I used to walk in 16 degrees in a t-shirt and gym shorts. Can't do that now, obviously. So my immunity to cold has dissipated over the years, sadly. Man, that's just one of the craziest images I've seen. As far as winter weather is concerned, though. Yeah. Now I can't lie. I've been in below zero temperatures. Well, maybe 2 times. One of those was in Nebraska, where it got the negative 14, and that was insane. Like frostbite happened so quickly at that point. Like I was thinking, oh yeah, I can handle cold. I'm just gonna go out here and just a little light hoodie and some sweatpants. Nope. The second I did that, I was like, oh no, absolutely not. Never doing that again. 10 out of 10. That sucked. Oh yeah, Central Utah does get cold. It's one of the more underrated places for where it gets cold too. In fact, towards your area, like it's gonna be a pretty good bit of snow. If you're unlucky enough to be in the snow hole, you'll get nothing, because there are going to be a couple of those spots in the valleys. But if you're anywhere near the mountains, you're gonna get a little bit of action. And if you're on a mountain, oh man, like this weather pattern is so conducive for mountain snow and areas that really typically would get snow. Oh, we're 1 like away from 25 likes. Wow. Wow, that sub count has gone up quite a bit this evening. We started out at 11:06. We're at 11:13. Appreciate that. Appreciate it, you guys. Really do. Bye-bye ad. Go away. You're gonna get snow? Yeah. Yeah, I told you were gonna get snow. It's gonna be really more over towards your southwest, where it was gonna be icy and kind of brutal. But yeah, the weather pattern itself, you have a good chance at a couple opportunities of snow. Like I said, ice could mix in, but I don't think the impacts for your area is gonna be that bad. In fact, let's go ahead and take a look at those. Yeah, snow then sleet. Yeah, like the storm that's coming in towards the end of this week, like towards Super Bowl weekend, it's going to be a pretty similar deal. Hang on a second, y'all. I'll be right back. Alright guys, sorry about that again. Back. Ah, that made me lose my camera. There we go. Let's get that back. Oh, I already got that pinned. Yeah. Alright, now I'm just trying to sift through my all the windows I have open here to get the yeah, you're fine, dude. It's no big deal. But yeah, I already got that pinned, so you're good. You didn't have to delete it. I probably would have just swapped it out with yours, because I think all of us that have been on the channel for long enough have beef with the Streamlabs bot anyway. Anyway, though, let's try and figure out a window in which we can actually pull up the model data here. Okay, gonna lose the West Virginia camera for just a second. Just try, my computer's just doing a little too much at once, unfortunately. Or I'm just asking too much of my computer, I should say. Hush. Okay, let's go ahead and do some switching around here. Switch this over and then take some of these off for a minute. Those cameras will be back on in just a second. Baconator does too, ironically. One that I have beef with most is actually the chat bot, is the Nightbot. I've never gotten Nightbot to work on here at all. It always goes out too, so I don't like Nightbot. Do not like Nightbot at all. And I've seen so many of my favorite streamers from both in the music industry and in the weather industry even use it with no issues. But I can't. Yeah, Nightbot is annoying. So that's why I'd rather have actual people as moderators and admins. Ooh, okay. So there's actually an increasing chance. You might see some ice here and there, but I think you might see some sleet too. Oh wow. What a change. Because the HRRR was showing more snow, now we're leaning more towards ice. There must be an increased bit of warming going on. Especially considering, what was it? I think it was that last meso discussion they were talking about the mid-level temperatures being at about 4 to 6 degrees Celsius. So let's go ahead and look at that. Is the radar still moving? Okay, it is. Good. Alright, so let's go ahead and move this forward here. Oh, wow. Yep, that explains it. A lot of the cold air towards the mid-levels of the lower to mid-levels of the atmosphere are really the reason why the ice threat's increasing. Because we're getting a lot of warming towards the dendritic layer. But it's mainly towards the 850 range too. We can go back to 850 here. Actually, it might take a sounding. I might do it out of your area, actually. Yeah, it is cutting it very close. I'm gonna do a little box sounding of this region right here. Oh, yep, there it is right there. So at the surface, you're below freezing, but right here in this zone is where our freezing precipitation is where we're gonna shift back towards rain, then towards the surface we freeze again. Yeah, it's gonna be super close. And we don't get back to zero until we get towards, say, almost 500 millibars. That's crazy. So that's a really steep layer of warm air. I have Premium. Yeah, I do. I do actually have, I do have Pivotal Weather Plus. It's still southwest of you. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be very close, but I think you should still be alright. But be prepared for anything. That's what I'm going to say there. No reason to panic, but, you know, be prepared. Just in case you end up getting a little bit of freezing rain here. You're going to get some kind of frozen precipitation, though. That much is guaranteed. Guess what we could look at also to go along with that. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. You are far different from most. Some people absolutely lose it over the weather, man. Okay, now that's super aggressive. I don't know if I agree with that, but okay. Let's do a comparison here. Yeah, so that's... honestly say that's a bit bogus, but... let's actually go ahead and look at... let's go look at the blend of models here. Should have just recently updated. Ooh, there, yep, there it is. There's that bullseye. Another 1/10 of an inch ice is still possible over here towards Ohio. So, I do think this is going to overperform over there towards these regions. I do think we probably will have an overperformance over here towards northeastern parts of Indiana as well. But considering everything that we've seen so far, anything's possible at this point. But yeah, about 1/10 of an inch or more to follow what's already fallen is pretty crazy. Nice. I'm kind of the same way unless it's like a tornado emergency. If it's a tornado emergency for my area, then I'm freaking out. Because I'm like, okay, I'm in a building that's not going to survive this. But yeah, just a tornado warning, I'm good. Just like as long as I know where the storm is, then I'm like, all right, I'm good. If it's winter weather, as long as I know what's coming in advance, then, you know, I'm good there too. But I'm going to do everything that I can to make sure that I'm not outside in it and that I'm here at home, probably streaming. Alright, I think that's just about all we need here in regards to this update. I guess we'll just go ahead and switch over, keep the ball rolling. All right, nice. If only I could share that. If only I could actually share that post on Discord with the audience here. Unfortunately, I still think I'll probably get my stream taken down. Oh wow, that happened? That happened to you? Holy cow. Closest thing I've had to that is the Atlanta tornado in '08. That cell actually passed over my house while it was strengthening. And then about probably 10 miles south of me is when it started to produce. Is when it started to really rotate. So that's crazy. Dang. Oh. But yeah, I've had a few close calls with tornadoes. Torex, little thought here. I guess a little spoiler. Even though I'm not necessarily trying to push to add to get new members, but I'm thinking of adding a. I'm thinking of adding in like a new series, kind of discussing the origins, and then also some kind of going back on like some past stories, like in regards to how I ended up becoming Thai metalhead weatherman, basically. I would, yeah, I wouldn't mind something like that myself. I thought you might. But yeah, there's a whole lot that I'm trying to do with the memberships there. I got ideas, but no one seems to watch the videos. Hey, ATR Media. We still have a nice little shield of thunder ice ongoing here, so we're probably going to see the cameras over towards Van Hert to get into the action shortly. Alright, so we're going to switch back to Radar Omega now before I forget to, and I'm sitting on this screen like an absolute idiot. Well, yeah, I do think it's possible. It's not going to be like your typical severe event. It's going to be a cold core event. But yeah, I do think there's a chance. I want to try to see if I can stay up long enough to cover that event. I'm not sure, if I'm being honest, because of the simple fact that it's going to be like 4 to 6 a.m. before that happens, or by the time those storms would begin to initiate. So I'm going to try, but if I fail, I do apologize in advance. Because if you really think about it, oh yeah, nah, I can relate. I'm also in the southeast as well. I'm in Georgia. We might have an opportunity maybe next week, but it's a little too hard to tell at this point. I don't think it makes it that far east to South Carolina as of right now, but one thing to pay attention to, especially if you just subbed, and if it was you, thank you, by the way. But if you did just sub, like, one thing that I'll be talking about a lot with that setup is really going to have a lot more to do with that warm sector. If you see your area in the 70-degree range also, and you get dew points in the 60s, that's going to be a sign that you're on the way, so to speak. But really, the track of where the trough ends up, the track of the trough, or wherever that trough ends up, is going to be another key point of interest. So there's a lot to kind of take in at that point, but it's not impossible that you may get into the action, but right now I would consider it somewhat unlikely, I guess. Alright, let's get these cameras back up here. The Ohio camera is doing so well. Even though it's just snapshots and slides, I still appreciate the fact that it's been so steady. See if we can't get some more thunder snow up here, though. Or not thunder snow, but thunder ice images here. Upstate South Carolina. Ah, yeah, y'all are getting rain, of course. But yeah, y'all aren't getting anything tonight. That's all going to be up there. But yeah, I would love to be able to try and cover that, though, if I can. But yeah, we had a little discussion earlier about the setup over towards that environment, and I thought it looked pretty impressive, though. Alright, let's go ahead and get the hazards map back up. Let's refresh it one good time to make sure that everything's where it's supposed to be. But yeah, it looks like nothing's really changed there. What time the main event would occur for severe weather? I'd say 4 to 6 a.m. Reason I say that is, well, actually I take that back. I would say somewhere between 4 to 7. When I was looking at the weather models earlier, it was kind of high. HRRR in particular was kind of highlighting right between the 09 to 12Z time frame. So if you go by Zulu time, I always get thrown off by hey, I want to stay up, but I'm not sure if I will. Like, I've already been live almost 3.5 hours, and it's only 10:28. So gotta say that might be a hell of an ask, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, because it's a cold core event, and then on top of that, warm front's gonna be advecting to the north. NOAA weather radios, Maine. Yep, you gotta make sure you have those NOAA weather radios. Am I missing an extra camera? Oh, wait. No, I'm not. I just got to get the West Virginia camera back up. So where is it? Okay, there it is. Got that fixed. Also, guys, before you go, also, just make sure you're hitting that share button whenever you see the videos, too. Let's try to build this audience up more. Loving the community we have. See if we can extend the family a bit here. Also, it looks like we're definitely going to be doing another winter weather stream probably by the end of this weekend, maybe even for Super Bowl Sunday, which would be crazy. Alright, so one thing I'm still waiting on, and we haven't seen it yet, and I'm hoping we get to see it at least once before we cover severe weather. Wait, what? Oh, one of those two teams. Yes, no, I 100% agree with you. Oh, man. Oh, and this is a sore subject for me, too, because I don't know if you know Torex, but I'm a Texans fan, and I'm pretty sure you saw what happened to us. Not gonna lie, I'm still mad. I'm still mad. Oh, man. Like, I'm super pissed about that still. So, I know it's those two teams, but all I'm going to say is go Birds. Just for Sunday, go Birds. Because it's still a very sore subject for me. Oh, man. Just get robbed like that. I mean, we also didn't play perfect, but, you know, Yeah. Enough talking about that, though. Man. Ugh. Let me take a sip of water here. Well, I'll give you a hint. The Texans are in the AFC along with the Chiefs, so I think you can do the math on how we lost. Yeah, it could be. I just hope I have the stamina for it. I mean, right now I feel fine. Really, if I'm still good at, like, I'm gonna try to stay as long as I can. But if I start to feel drowsy at 12 or 1, then it's a loss. And truthfully, I kind of agree with the NWS risk. That's the thing. The Storm Prediction Center picked up on the fact that this is a cold core setup, which I agree with. Oh, there's some thunder ice, by the way, folks. I honestly have mixed feelings about that ATR. And the reason why actually has to do with the safety of the people. By 4 or 5 o'clock, some people are usually waking up. By about 2 or 3 a.m., however, a lot of people are sleeping. Yeah, but like I said, though, as far as the event itself is concerned, I have mixed feelings about that, mainly due to the safety of those that are in the path. Because, yeah, about 1 to 4 o'clock, most people are sleeping. Unless you're working the graveyard. To me, it's just not really worth the extra viewership. It's not worth the potential of lives being lost for me. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. We're going to do what we can to cover it. Oh, we got thunder ice in Kentucky now. How about that? Oh, and there's a lot of lightning over towards Van Hurt now. Look at that. We're about to get some pretty significant freezing rain over towards the area. In fact, there's a little... Ah, wow, I messed up. I just realized something. I meant to check back over here to see if anything made it up to... Oh, wow, look at that. Ah, I made a mistake. I should have checked this area to see if it made it all the way up to 60 dBz. Ah, man. Totally messed up. Ah. Blew it. If we don't get it, I mean, that's on me 100% right there. Dang it, man. We've been getting 50 dBz all over the place with this band of freezing rain showers. But I think it actually was last year. I'm not entirely sure. I do remember. I do remember. I think I was covering the setup of the 8th last year. I do think I was live. I think we were covering both winter weather and severe weather like we are right now. Well, at this point right now, it's mainly winter weather. But I think on that stream for February 8th, we were covering severe weather. But yeah, I find it absolutely insane that I'm the only one live right now. That is crazy. Now, January 9th, I know I was live for that one. I remember that one specifically. We were covering ice. We also had, I think there was even like a blizzard ongoing over towards, I think it was maybe Kansas and Nebraska. I think it was Kansas though. But yeah, I do remember covering that one. I remember January 8th and 9th. We were starting, I think we were starting from January 8th and we kind of bled into the 9th. But I think there was also severe weather that we had covered too then. But yeah, I remember that time frame. It was a lengthy stream. I think we were live for like 6 hours. Not my longest stream, but it was one of the beefier ones at the time. Oh, you slept through the event? Dang. Yeah, look at the freezing rain beginning to fall in Van Aert. Just getting warmed up here. The big band is about to come in just a moment for these guys, so you're gonna see some notable fall rate right now. The Lower Grand Lagoon. Was that... Wait a minute, was that from that event? Was that from January 8th? I'm trying to remember. There was so much going on that day. Yeah, we were doing double coverage then. I think that was one of the first times I'd ever done that too. Oh, you were in... So you were, like, caught in it. Oh, wow. You were at a state park hosting. That's crazy. Helene is actually my longest stream. YouTube, of course, chopped the video. But we were actually live for 16 hours. I actually passed out during part of it, too. I just kind of blacked out in the middle of the stream. Never turned off the stream. Just kept live. But yeah, I was literally just in my chair, just gone for like at least a good couple of hours, if not more. I was cold. I had a cover over me. I didn't even realize I had put on me, but I was just like, wait, what happened? I look up and I'm like, holy cow, stream's still on. There's people watching. It was one of the most embarrassing moments, but hey. At least the mic was off and I don't think that anyone heard me snoring. but I knew I was out like a light. I know that much. Yeah, Helene was heck of a grind. And then towards the tail end of the stream, all the tornadoes that we were getting to go along with it. And then on top of that, Helene had flooded out the bridge where I live at, so I couldn't even leave anyway. Because originally I was scheduled to go to work that day. But yeah, the rain had fallen so quick over here, like, there's no chance. Everything just flooded so quickly, trees went down and everything. Just thank goodness we actually didn't end up on the right front quadrant like we were originally forecast. I saw more with Barrel. I think Barrel produced more tornado emergencies on its first day. The second day, it produced quite a few. But yeah, Helene had a lot of tornado warnings as well. And a couple of emergencies. But I think you might be talking about Milton? No, no, no. I don't think Milton produced a tornado, prompted any emergencies. Jeez, man. I sound like an old war veteran. I sound like an old war veteran with how much I've streamed on here. It's crazy. I can only wonder what guys like James Fan feels like. Covering weather since 70s and 80s. Wow. Yeah, I think I can believe that because there were like still 80 to 90 mile per hour winds ongoing at that time when Helene it went through. And then there were like several tornadoes that it went through that area as well. I had people that I worked with that actually lived all the way down towards like South Georgia where the winds were even stronger over there, where they were getting 100 mile per hour winds at times. They're still actually like cleaning up trees down there right now. So it just goes to show just how impressive Helene's wind field and just overall just how impressive that storm was. Whoa, look at that! I'm sorry I got loud. I might have popped the mic. But did you see that? That was a blinding flash right there. I saw that out the corner of my eye too. Holy cow. Sorry about that, guys. One of my favorite things with weather, even though it's super dangerous, is lightning. Absolutely love lightning. I absolutely love lightning. But yeah, stick around, Torex. There'll be plenty more. By the way, ATR, that's thunder ice. That's not severe weather. That's thunder ice. It's freezing rain and thunder. Like, what the heck? Like, I can't even count how many thunder ice reports we've had tonight. That's crazy. I wouldn't mind hearing a couple rumbles in my area too. I mean, we are in a thunderstorm forecast. I mean, obviously we're not expecting severe weather or anything tonight, but a rumble of thunder would be refreshing. I got you in the severe weather mood. It's like lighting the fireplace, man. Yeah, I like watching lightning too. I don't want to be super close to it. Oh yeah, I remember you posting that video on Discord. Or sharing that video on Discord. That was a wild one. I've had more than my fair share of encounters with lightning. Part of that from just me meandering outside, and then also just from landscaping in general. I love getting to be outside when the storm is rolling in and I actually get to take pictures of the cloud structure. An old neighborhood that I lived in, house was perched on a hill facing directly to the north, had a clear skyline to the north and to the west. I can't tell you how many pictures that I took of so many squall lines, just regular thunderstorms, supercells, lightning, all of it. It was paradise for me. That porch was my happy place. Like, I can't even describe to you just how much joy that brought to me whenever I would be able to get a snapshot of something, you know. Shoot, even the sunsets over there was incredible, you know. It's just great. I miss that apartment. I would love to have that someday. Once again. Obviously not that unit necessarily. Not that I hated it, but I would love to have a setup like that again. Oh yeah, I remember from what you showed me from that lightning picture, it seems like you have a really good view anything that happens, you're able to get a pretty good picture of it, especially if you can get out ahead of it. Oh wow, look at the lightning field. It's expanding. That lightning field is only expanding. That is crazy, dude. I feel bad for the other mods that are missing this right now, because, dude, like, my mind is blown seeing all of this. Yeah, it's just continuing to grow. Like, I've been watching this over pretty much the entire time since we've started streaming. I watched this for all the way from Illinois all the way into Ohio, this particular band of freezing rain, and the lightning has only increased. Like, this is, like, it's super cool to see this. I'm hoping that the freezing rain accretion isn't too bad, especially considering the fact that you're likely going to see higher precipitation rates because of it, but still. Ooh. Maybe you were on the outer edge of the circulation? 100% agree with that, Torx. That's why I prefer thunder snow. Yeah, I think I might have been on the outer circulation of something when I was like a kid, but I can't really remember it all too well. It happened while I was at school too. It got loud, but then it stopped. The damage was relatively minor. But I've had a couple of close encounters with tornadoes as well. I've one time had a funnel cloud even chase me, or chase my family, when I was like 8 years old. Yeah. The forward flank and the RFD are usually the points where the winds are typically strongest around any part of the circulation. RFD is like probably the most to me, the RFD honestly is the most dangerous area. The forward inflow jet is probably a close second, but sometimes it depends on the storm. Oh, let me get the West Virginian camera back up. I still find it absolutely crazy that we have not had even so much as one lightning strike over towards West Virginia just yet. Ooh, this is actually a pretty interesting occurrence here, though. I think we're actually seeing a little bit of a scenario of cold air damming coming into play. Watch this. The cold air is staying confined more so towards the mountains, so these areas towards like Clarksburg and Weston have mainly seen all rain at this point. So like if you pause this right here, I'm not entirely certain of the topography in West Virginia, but if I stop that here, I'm gonna assume the mountains are somewhere back this way, and right about here, beyond this point, the cold air is being mainly contained there. So classic instance of cold air damming here. There's not as much mountain over here towards Ohio. It's mainly going to be towards West Virginia, so I drew that line a little bit too far off to the west. But still. Oh, we saw more. I think we saw more lightning there. But This definitely has the look of a classic cold air damming instance. Yep. And then the Appalachians do run through that region as well. Give me a second. I'll have that. I'll have the West Virginia camera back up in a second. I've got to add more to the playlist because, like I said, we're gonna try and push this. We're gonna try to push the stream for as long as we can. So we're gonna have to actually add more music to the playlist. The unfortunate part about this is YouTube keeps the music so low, so I can't actually like turn it up anymore. At least not through the software I'm using. So I actually have to physically turn it up through my speakers and hope that you can hear it. But hopefully though. Hopefully you can hear that a little bit better. My neck still hurts from headbanging the other day. Alright, so this might help us along a little bit more. Oh, speaking of which, that gives me an idea while I'm at it. But can you guys hear that any better at all? Wait, I think I might have figured out a little something here. Hold on. Hang on, I figured out a little something. This is a new feature that I found on OBS. Hopefully this helps. Can you guys hear it better now? All I had to do is go to advanced audio properties. It's the first time I actually ventured into that area. But yeah, I definitely think that might have made a difference here. Oh, look at that one! That is some crazy lightning, dude. It is? Aw, come on. There's gotta be a way. I guess I can boost it up a little bit more. Just trying to make sure I don't have anyone's ears bleeding. That's my only real concern here.
Keep swimming, running, cycling, going, and never miss a day.
And the other reason I'm kind of cautious is because of the fact that my premium's off right now. Hopefully it'll be coming back on tomorrow, but we'll see what happens there. Hey Mia, do you see what's going on here? My mind is blown, man. To think that I've been tracking this for nearly 4 hours now. And this freezing rain band, or thunder ice freezing rain band, or I don't even know what to call this anymore. Yeah, it has been a while. But the fact that I've been tracking this for so long is crazy. Oh, is it better now? Sweet. Finally got it. And you guys can still hear me just fine, right? Like, no popping from the mic or anything like that, right? Just trying to figure out how to kind of balance everything out a bit. Oh, you're gonna be up for a while then. You're gonna be up for like a while. Cause that's probably like another 6 hours out from now. If I can stay up that long, that'll be probably in my top 10 longest streams. Oh no. Oh god damn. Torex, what the Oh no, he actually did it. Fair enough, I understand. Holy cow, that's funny. That is hilarious. That's freaking great. That is freaking great, man. That is beautiful. Well, so thing about it is, so there's probably a lot going on here without any sort of context, so let me explain. So on my Discord, especially with the moderators, I gave them permission if I made any really ridiculous looking expressions or face or any emotes, wow, look at that I would give them the go ahead to make a meme out of it, and I might even make it into an emoji for like members. So yeah, when one of those thunder ice flashes that came up, I ended up making a face, and Torex got me. Oh man. Unfortunately, that's not something I'm able to easily control. I mean, I'm happy to be monetized, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the pixel rate is horrible, man. I gotta figure out how to set things up so I can make the screen bigger. Honestly, I need a better web camera in general too, so there's that, but you know. If we could figure out some way to clean that up, then it's definitely usable. Get like 5 monitors. I mean, I actually am trying to work on that, but I just don't have it yet. It's not really the lights, actually. It's got more to do with the camera itself. It's not. This is a very cheap camera. Like, it's not like what the Ryan Halls and the Mitch West Weathers and all those guys have. They paid a pretty penny for theirs. I didn't. I'm just being honest. We're a small channel, so I mean, it's not like I can put a whole lot into this just yet, you know? That's why I still work a regular job even though I'm in the off season right now. My hope, though, is if I play my cards right, you know, that I could... Oh. See if you could get with contingents on that. Exactly. Like, there are cameras that I do have in mind, but that it seems like it's going to be a ways off. Like, my primary focus right now isn't necessarily trying to make sure that you can see me. It's making sure that you can see everything on the screens. To me, that's first and foremost. I mean, eventually we'll upgrade the camera. But, you know, for me, but if you really think about it, as far as I'm concerned, not really all that much to look at. At least I don't think I am. He's the one that made the watermark logo that you see on the screen. So yeah, he's a good person to go to when it comes to just tech stuff in general. But he's been super busy as of late. But yeah, Contingents is really a really good source for any sort of technical info. But I think, like I said, I really think his job as of late, and then also I think he had been battling some kind of illness recently. Like, he had been sick. I think he had COVID at least one time at the end of last year. Wow, look at that. Man, I can't believe you got me. He said he was getting over it the last time I had spoken to him, but it had been a little while. I'm sure at some point he'll probably give an update. I mean, obviously he's not obligated to or anything like that, but, you know. Wow, look at that. The lightning's only increasing. It's going back in towards Indiana again. Like, this area, I'm telling you, is probably going to overperform on ice accretion. Like, there's no question in my mind that it will. A phone and a Chromebook. Dude, you make that work really well. For me, like, I have a full-on gaming PC and I'm still having trouble with it. You know, so it is what it is, but I'd say that you're doing a pretty good job. Like, literally, the last few thumbnails that I've made, I've just gone on Canva. Man, that lightning is going crazy over towards Van Aert right now. But yeah, as far as like my thumbnail method, I'm literally drawing these in now and just like shading them in while I'm at it. It sometimes gets a bit tedious and somewhat inaccurate, which I don't like, but I'm trying to make do with what I have. I'm hoping that I can improve further upon this. Oh, West Virginia camera's been down for a minute. I just realized that. Oops. Oh, here comes the heavy stuff over towards Van Aert now. I'm just wondering, how many lightning reports will we get before all is said and done? Oh, I still want to do that. I just have no idea as to when. Because there's this winter storm that we're looking at now. Then we have yet another that we're looking at for, like, later this weekend. Then we have another one to follow after that. Then there's severe weather potential. Like, this month, it seems like I'm going to be, like, booked. I'm going to try to cover as much of it as I can. I'm hoping I can capture every single stream. Or every single event. Hey, it's for the love of the game, man. It's for the love of the game. I don't know if that's an Atre song or an Atre lyric. I'm trying to think of who. of what that where that chorus is, or what band sung that chorus. Yeah, we're still struggling with the surface cape a bit, Lava Command, but I do agree with you. I'm hoping that I have it in me to be able to still be awake at that time. So far, I'm feeling good, so I'm optimistic about it. But the other thing to remember is, I would consider this more of a cold core event, and cold core events you don't necessarily need to have like 1,000 joules of cape. I think that you would have to have somewhere around 700, which I've seen in several soundings within the last couple hours of us looking at the weather models, so fair enough. Yes, they are going to have a bad storm mode. They're going to have a very messy convective mode. Undoubtedly. Wow, I just cannot get over the amount of thunder ice that we have seen tonight. This is unbelievable. Like, we've literally watched this one band in particular stretching all the way back towards like Illinois from the start of the stream, and we're now working our way into Ohio, and it's only producing more lightning as it goes. Yeah, well, in this case, a bad night, which is honestly worse. It really alarms me the fact that these would start to develop at such a late time frame here. The fact that we're looking at maybe, 3 to 7 a.m. for these storms to really like take off. Oh, so this one your friends, Mia. Thank you. 12 to 8. Well, I mean, an earlier start time is possible. I do see a little bit of something popping up here on the radar over towards Louisville. Let me actually do a quick little thing here, hopefully you guys don't mind. Well, we see a little initiation now. This is about where we were expecting it, maybe just a little bit further off to the south and west. Let me check the last time the surface analysis had updated. Oh, you're a metalhead too. Awesome. I've been hoping to get to more. I was hoping I would be able to get to more metalheads, man. Especially anyone that's really into the weather. Yep. It's usually how it goes. It's like an outflow boundary, or it'll form up like right next to the surface low. Or like how Lava Command said with a storm merger. Yes, please do. Love to have more metalheads on here. And if anyone does know metalheads on here, share this channel to them. Feel free to share this channel to them. Like, the more the merrier. Because anyone that's been on here long enough knows that I'm very active. Oh yeah, we know. We remember. We've been doing streams for years on here now. Person that I wish was on here that I think you would have loved to have talked to about constructive and destructive mergers was one of my moderators, Contingents. He and I have had many discussions, even a couple of debates about it. Sometimes I've been on stream way too long because of destructive mergers too, so You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Yeah, I try to be busy. You should probably join our Discord, Lava. You should probably join our Discord, Lava. It's actually pinned in the comment. It's actually the pinned message. So if you have a Discord, account, definitely would recommend that you join it. If you don't have one, I mean, you can get one. Yeah, he's freaking cool, man. Extra bonus points for being a metalhead. I can be mean too, sometimes. I try not to be though. I don't like being mean. Oh, you do have one? Yeah, just check the pin message. It's an open invite link. Feel free to join. It's a little quiet in there right now, but I'm trying to see if I can fix that too. I gave you an extra point. What do you mean? I said extra points for inviting him, especially with him being a metalhead. Yeah, that was meant for you. I gave you an extra point. It's like I gave you an extra point. Come on, man. I gave you an extra point. What more do you want from me? Oops, wrong radar mode. Your favorite was a fall metal album? Interesting. My favorite band is Insomnium. You may have heard of them, you may not have. I'm into the melodic death metal scene. A lot of my favorite bands are from Finland and Sweden. There are plenty of American bands that I like though. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. I mean, you guys are free to invite whoever you want, just hopefully they're not like huge troublemakers. I've heard of them, but I have not given them a chance yet. But yeah, they're on my bucket list. Originated where? In Sweden? No, it originated in UK, man. Like Birmingham, UK, bro. No. Now melodic death metal, that's from Gothenburg, Sweden. Yeah, he's fine. Can't be meaner than Contingents if you get him mad. Or even Baconator. Baconator has his moments too, so I think everybody has the potential to be mean. Oh no. Oh no, I think Contingents is way worse if you get him going. Ooh, Humanity. Yeah, I have heard of them. I just don't think I've listened. I don't think I've listened to them too much. I just don't think I've really taken the time to like really listen to them. Maybe I've listened to one or two songs in passing. I think they might have been recommended to me, and I hope this name doesn't scare anyone off on the stream, but there's a band that I listen to called Wolfheart, and then sister band to Wolfheart, or they used to be a sister band to them, was Eternal Tears of Sorrow. It's fine, Torex. It's fine, man. You've done nothing wrong. You don't need to explain yourself, sir. But yeah, Birmingham is the birthplace of rock and metal. Wolfheart is one of my favorite bands. I'm hoping that I get to see them live if they go on tour here this year. Truthfully, I listen to everything. I even went through an early phase on the channel where I was listening to lo-fi. The only problem is I was getting a lot of I was getting demonetized basically whenever I would whenever I would try to play like lo-fi. So yeah, you know, it's kind of stuck with metal after that. Even though I've been like a metalhead for years. Oh, he's here. Yeah, I'm a mixed bag. I'll listen to just about anything though. Hey, contingents, have you seen this thunder snow madness? Not thunder snow, even thunder ice. Have you seen this madness, this thunder ice that we've seen? Dude, to put it in perspective, I have been tracking this since it was in Central Illinois. And look what it's doing. If anything, this is all increased. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like this. It's so cool. And we've seen some big time flashes on the cameras too, man. Like, we've gotten multiple live shots of it too. So it's really cool. And then there's also the chance that we could even be dealing with tornadoes in freaking Kentucky tonight. Like, what is this? Well, that really depends. If we end up getting thunder ice, you want to see some SQTs. You know what? While we're at it, I mean, in reality, I would go as far as to say maybe the 02Z or 03Z run should be in. I'll do it. I'll tell you what, I'll pull it up. Why not? Okay, so let's do some... Shut up. Back on it. It's learning time. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is like a cold core setup too, so the cape, of course, isn't going to be all that high. I would go as far as to say it's a cold core setup. But in any case, though, I'm pretty sure you can imagine what's going to happen here. Let me actually take this to full screen while I'm at it. Well, it's not always a cold core setup, but in this case it would be. Cold core setups are a little bit more complicated than that, but typically with high shear low, typically high shear low cape events are one of the calling cards, but it has a lot more to do with the my brain's not working anymore. 4 hours. All right, I'm trying to do too much at once. Let me think for a second. Oops, that's not what I wanted. All right, take this full. We're gonna take the cameras off for a second. I'm sorry, guys. Please don't be angry with me. Yeah, I just need a half second to like reset my weather brain here, because my mind's honestly still blown from the fact that we've seen so many lightning reports tonight. I don't necessarily think that this one. I don't think this might be a cold. I don't know if this would be a cold core or not. No, it's not. It's not. All right, so maybe we'll have to take this one from the top then. Jeez. Like, I just looked at this like 2 hours ago. That's the craziest part about all of this. It's just everything that we've seen tonight has been overperforming. So it's kind of crazy. But anyway, let me go ahead and look at the MSLP. Yeah, this isn't a cold core. It's not a cold core. I was tripping. Okay. Or is it? Nah, it's not. Okay. It's not a cold core. Oh. It kind of reminds me of a cold core, but it's not a cold core. It's your typical February pattern. It's your typical winter severe pattern or severe setup. But basically what we have going on here, contingents, is this warm front is located over towards Tennessee, and it's going to be advecting to the north. So with that, we're going to go ahead and take a look at 500 and 700, 800, 850 of course. Well, really we're just going to look at 700 because we already know the trough's there. But yeah, we get a little shortwave that pops up around 07Z. Ah, that's interesting. This might fire a little earlier now. Yeah, that's kind of what... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The way the convection is, it also kind of gave me that feel of a cold core. Because the convective mode was very messy. But the shear profile is very good. And you'll see it in a second. 700, here's 850. You can see that little bit of... You can see it kind of juiced up at 850 as well. If this was a little bit further to the north, it'd be a... If this pocket of 60 knot plus was a little further, man, holy cow. Yeah, these are going to be tilted, 100%. Not a question. That's not even a question at this point. Alright, so let's go ahead, look at our combination plot here. If you're still here, contingent, I was only showing 700 and 850, so you can get a decent look at the wind profile. But here we go. It's still looking just as good as it did earlier, especially towards the low levels, 0 to 3. That loop looks crazy. Oh, well, you saw what mattered most. You're seeing what matters most now. You're seeing what you're wanting. You wanted to see. But take a look at that, though. That Hodo's looking pretty crazy. That's a nice loop. Tilted storm. Not much. Well, actually, that has kind of upticked a bit. Yeah, this is a SIG analog too. I think it's from like 1969 too. That's crazy. Or is it? What is this analog? Cause you always been like good with the dates on this. I think that is 69 though. I think that is 1969. That's one of the years I have not studied as much. The numbers are 69, 04, 1806. And then the station, I'm guessing, is VPS, and the station's probably VPS. I'm trying to think of where that weather station would be exactly. But yeah, Lava Command, if you have a SKU-T, feel free to share that. We have a whole thread for that. Or not a thread, but we have a whole section for that. Dang. Metallica much? That's what that riff makes me think of. You serious right now, Torex? In Chicago? Like 4/10, like not 0.4, not like 0.04, like 0.4, right? Like you serious? No, I forgot we still had our Ohio camera up. I guess we'll just leave it there. This is in Naperville. Okay, so where exactly is Naperville? Where's contingents at? I wish I could remember these. I wish I could remember the order in which the date. Yeah, I don't think it's 4/10 of an inch. I think it's a little bit overdone. Western Chicago? That has to be a typo, because I don't think they had that much action over there. April 18th, 69. Oh, so I did have it right. I'm glad I got that right. I'm trying to understand what the 6 is for, though, at the end. And that's always, those are the things that always like kind of throw me off, is that little extra digit here or there. Or 06. Or would it be like overnight? Yep, that is 060. Holy cow. Wow, how ironic. It's an overnight setup too. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, contingents. I don't think it's no 4/10 of an inch. But that's crazy though. I wasn't expecting Chicago to really get that much. Well, actually, no, I stand corrected. That's actually close to right. It was going to be a toss-up as to whether or not they got anything at all. But as we've said before, this storm system has overperformed by a long shot. Alright, let's look for a couple more spots here. I'm going to guess this is the SQT that you had just pulled up, Lava Command. Yeah, it's a little bit more marginal over here. I think it's Central Kentucky that's going to be the point of interest. But yeah, in either case, though, the wind profile looks pretty impressive across the board here. The forcing was a little bit better towards... Oh. This is over towards North Tennessee. Environment, I would say, looks just as good. So that's interesting. That actually is near Isaiah's area too, ironically. Whoa, 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 hold up a minute. Hold up a second here. Uh-oh. Oh, I misread that, so you said that the whole time, Torex. That's funny. But yeah, that's new. Could you post that in Discord too, by the way, contingents? That's something I do want to study. Because I definitely haven't studied enough of the 60s events. Outside of like that one event in Candlestick Park. Outside of that, I haven't really studied a whole lot. And even then, I haven't studied Candlestick Park as extensively as I have other events. And that's not always... And 05Z, if you really think about it, is not that far off. It's like, what, about maybe 2 hours from now? So if we get early initiation to this, we're doing double coverage here, folks. I did study a little bit of Topeka in 1966. But I think there was another event in Topeka that I looked up a little bit more extensively. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. There was a Topeka tornado that had happened. I think Fujita himself had studied. No, that's wrong. It's wrong. Yep, it was an F4. Yep, a couple of them. The only thing that's come closest to that was, in recent memory, of course, has been Beryl. Beryl had several EF3s. Alright, so let's go back to the radar here, because we're probably going to have to go into severe mode to go with this. Might actually like have to go and even like put... Jeez, man. No, on that first day, Beryl had a couple of EF3s. Corina, Thunder Ice is basically the same thing as Thunder Snow. It's pretty rare occurrence, but essentially, it's rare that you would get freezing rain and thunder. One could argue that technically it would be a regular thunderstorm, but considering the fact that thunderstorms usually have warm air involved more so. Wow, it's just still crazy to think about. But yeah, Thunder Ice is basically the same thing as Thunder Snow. It's very rare to have that level of convection in a cold air event like this. So that's why it's such a big deal, because it's extremely rare. And especially with the amount of thunder ice reports, or frozen thunderstorm, I guess you could call it. I'm still struggling to call that. I have to figure out right way to call that. Yes, sir, that is indeed a Jeff Gordon poster. I grew up essentially a lifelong fan. Started watching NASCAR at 7. I always liked Jeff Gordon's car, and I was a fan ever since. Beryl. Yeah. Easy typo, man. It's no big deal. But yeah, that's what Thunder Ice is, and like maybe 30 seconds of explanation, maybe a minute. Beryl's EF3 was during post-tropical stage. I think that there was one, though, the day after its landfall, or actually 12 hours after its landfall, in which I still think it was in the tropical phase. Don't quote me on that. But it was during the, I thought that one was originally rated EF3. I thought one was rated EF3 over towards Louisiana or towards like Arkansas, but I guess not. But yeah, no, you're not going to find anything on Thunder Ice, and that's really because of how rare it is. You'll find more about Thunder Snow versus Thunder Ice, I guess. Now, I remember Mount Vernon. I was live for that one. But, yeah, I thought that originally, like, here's what I'm saying, though. I thought originally that the tornadoes that occurred in Arkansas might have been a 3. I thought so. I don't. Now, if they had rated it EF2 the entire time, then so be it. It's just everything kind of gets blurred after a while for me. But either way, ratings to me don't matter that much. If I overlooked it, then I overlooked it. Yeah, that was such an anomaly. Like, my mind was blown. I was thinking, okay, I'm just gonna be live for a couple of hours. But then when I looked at the parameters again with that one, what I remember most was seeing the 2,000 to 3,000 joules of like surface cape. I was like, what in the world? I'm like, this might be a problem. This might be a big problem. And it kind of was. In fact, one of my buddies that lives in Louisiana, I would play zombies with him from time to time. I think he had like a really close pass with a tornado. I think Contingents is behind because everybody's showing me out for it. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Contingents and I were talking about that trough a lot when that had happened. The trough combined with that ridiculous amount of surface cape. Oh yeah, Ivan. I remember actually having to go through that when I was little. Cause I think my area was actually in that right front quadrant. But well, actually I think we did have a couple of tornado warnings. Not much really happened towards my area. It was a little further towards the south. Like an hour south of me, that's where there was like a F2, maybe an F3 tornado. I can't remember the rating. I have to check out that Lagrange tornado. Now, that I kind of remember. That might have been when I blacked out during the stream. Well, last year. Yeah, last year now. Can't call it this year anymore. It's crazy. Yeah, Debbie was a pretty crazy one too. Had tornadoes in the northeast. And then don't even get me started about Milton. Worst part about Milton was the fact that I missed that. I actually ended up missing the early part of that event, where the strongest tornadoes had occurred already by the time I went live, because I got late. I got off work late that day, or not even late, but it just happened. No, I remember I was live for that one. Speaking of which, that reminds me, before all is said and done here, I'm gonna try to make a list for I need to make a playlist for Debbie. Oh yeah, Debbie did a number on Canada. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, we were seeing just, it was almost like a wedge tornado outbreak. Just straight up, man. Oh yeah, I think I know about that one. What year was it though? What year was it? Oh, there's some more thunder ice. They're going to contingents. Oh. I mean, you were already cool without it, man. You were already cool without it, brother. Again, the one thing that I can't seem to get over is the fact that we're seeing such a strong instance of cold air damming as well over here. Now, I remember that one and I missed it, of course. the EF4 satellite in 2011. With all that happened in 2011, I do not remember it. Sadly, I hate to say that, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Good luck, cause there's so much that happened there. It's not even funny, man. So much happened in 2011. All right, when was the last surface analysis update? Because I want to see when we can anticipate the. Okay, it was a 7, so should be, in theory, right at about midnight when it comes in. Hey, got another metalhead in here. That's awesome. Glad to have you here, Jane Doe. That's what we do here. We're weather and metal over here. Is that a new method discussion, or is that the old one about to expire? Alright, so I don't remember that one in 81. Well, I haven't studied it. Crazy date as well, April 4th. Ha, peaceful music. Sorry, but if I were to, I would do lo-fi every once in a while, but the problem is I always end up getting demonetized. So, can't do it, sadly. Oh, so that's what, okay, so that's what causes that. All right. Definitely can't have Nirvana, can't have Insomnium, can't have Humanity's Last Breath, can't have any of the mainstream stuff, or what would be considered as mainstream. Sorry guys, I know. I wish I could make a nice little playlist for all of us, but YouTube is not having it. Not at all. And I need to get the West Virginia camera back up. Oh wow, look at that. Thunder Ice, man, I tell you. What in the world? I would have never had this on my bingo book. Play Weather Channel music. Yeah, that's gonna get me demonetized. That's not underground music. And then on top of that, just to play Jacob Lazat's music, which is who you're hearing now, like, I think he cleared me to do it. Because this guy has like a lot. This guy has like a lot of subs on his channel actually. So there's that. It'll get me demonetized. Like just about everything that you could probably ask me for, there's like a 90% chance that it'll get me demonetized, which sucks. Corpse pile. Do I even want to risk it? And then on top of that, at least if I'm gonna play metal, I'm respectful enough to not put lyrics in, because I know, or vocals in, because I know a lot of people don't like those. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could honestly be that guy that just says to the entire, that says alt to the entire stream, get wrecked. But I'm not gonna do that. That's not me. I mean, if I had the permission, though, I definitely would. At least a couple of times. Come on, contingents. I want to see you slam dance, sir. I think Mia wants me to be demonetized. I think you definitely want me to get demonetized. Let it go from Frozen. Yeah, that totally won't demonetize me. That totally wouldn't demonetize me. Slam dances. Vague slam acknowledgement. What the? What? Oh, you're sick again, contingents. Daggone it! I just realized that. Mm-hmm. I agree with you on that one, Lava. I agree with you on that 100%. Okay, so I guess what we need to do now is get the warnings back on. I guess special weather statement's in effect already. We don't have any meso discussions though. If there is any souls. Ha! Oh wow, we got 23 votes on here for that poll. I'm willing to keep that going too. Alright, so we're going to change things up just a little bit here. Since we got to have watches and warnings up in case... Oh no, there's no warnings yet. At least not on the severe weather side of things. It's all winter weather. What's it looking like for Southwest Virginia? All rain? Yeah, the deformation zone is going to stay away from your area, so you will be dealing with a very cold rain, sadly. It's better than freezing rain, but still, cold rain is miserable. Cold rain is no fun. But yeah, the rain-snow line is all the way back that way, so... Southwest Virginia, you're good, man. That little purple thing, the darker shade of purple, that is an ice storm warning. We can expect up to at least a quarter inch of ice over towards these regions here. You're in the winter weather advisory then. You could see some light snowfall, maybe some light ice accretion, but I wouldn't be too concerned. To be on the safe side though, ooh, look at that. That is beautiful. Is it going to hit northeastern Kentucky? I don't think so, but I can't rule it out. Hello, Earl. PGH. Forgive me for not knowing, but what is PGH? I'm sorry. Wow, there is a lot of lightning going on in Van Hert right now. Pittsburgh. Oh, so that was probably some freezing rain. Oh, you guys are finally getting into the action now. Oh, this is where things are going to start to get a little bit tricky now, especially as the threat of severe weather ramps up. So, one thing with using multi-regional scan, which I haven't really been using much tonight anyway, it's supposed to be only storms. There were no severe warnings, that's the thing, Mia. There was only special weather statements. And they're still there. They're right here. Philly's starting to report sleet. That sounds about right. There was one severe warning in Kentucky. It must have been while I had the warnings off. The reason I had the warnings off, though, is because I was trying to also keep track of the power outages at the time. Like, there's a feature on Radar Omega that allows you to look at them, but with the warning and the watch warning advisory polygons, you can't really do anything. No, I know what you're talking about, Contingents. I couldn't. And originally, I wasn't planning to even stream for as long as I have. Originally, I was planning to probably stream 3 hours. But then, when the SPC went with the slight risk, I was like, shoot, man. I guess I may as well try and stay up. So far, so good. We still got at least another 3 or 4 hours before even things really begin to take off at this point, though. Yeah, the chat definitely helps. I will do no such thing. I will do no such thing. I intend to pull an all-nighter. We'll see. Talking an awful lot of smack, though, I know that much. But also, I have a new secret weapon. Man, that lightning's crazy over there. Thunder Ice is something. It's really something, man. Oh no, we're not. I feel a heck of a lot better this time around. See, the thing with Helene also was that I went to work that day before. And then I worked for a good 8 or 9 hours that day. Came right back home, immediately started streaming, tried to eat while I was in the middle of the stream. I was used up, and just truthfully, by that point, I was used up. Right now, I'm in the middle of my job's off season, so I didn't have to work. And I had a nap earlier today too, so there's that. So I'm feeling a heck of a lot better than I was then. Yeah, that is a struggle that I do have. It's the fact that I'm sitting still in one spot for so long. I kind of feel like how I felt when I did that April 27th stream back last year. I think it was the I can't remember all the tornadoes, but basically I called that stream the night of the Twisters because literally all throughout Oklahoma that night there were tornado warnings, tornado emergencies, just everything going on all at once. It was absolutely crazy. Contingents was actually here for that one. Yeah, that night was wild. That was a little while before you had joined up. Before you popped onto the scene with us. But yeah, that was like an 11-hour stream. But I was perfectly fine in that one though. But yeah, you remember that one. It was you, me, Baconator, and Kyle. Like, honestly, I probably could have gone another hour or so. Yeah, I think that was when you popped up, was during Debbie. By that point, I wouldn't say the worst tornado season was over. Obviously, it wasn't, but yeah. What was the Baconator leg one? What do you mean? What do you mean Baconator leg? Or the Baconator lead one? Trying to remember. Yeah, that was April 27th. Yeah, it was April 27th. Baconator took over for a little bit. Baconator leg. But yeah, I think Baconator was here for... Yeah, I think that was the one, because Baconator was... I think he was here the longest. Outside of me, of course. Oh, I remember what you're talking about, where he like stubbed his leg during the stream. Oh, that was funny. Wendy's? Wendy's probably sounds good, but, you know. Oh yeah, we remember that one. Like 11 hours of streaming. That's one I'm not gonna forget anytime soon. With all the tornado emergencies to go along with it. I think at one point we had about maybe 15, 20 tornado warnings at a time. All within that one corridor. Including that one storm that reminded me of Rolling Fork. It isn't the first time I did that, though. The first time I did that was... Yep. I remember, because I have a whole playlist from April 26th through the 28th. Oh, I think we saw lightning. I think we saw lightning bolt that time. That is freaking awesome, man. Don't worry, it was just a scratch deck on it. Actually, on Kyle's channel, he actually put up a prediction. Actually, a couple of them. He did one for the overall tornado season, and then he did one for February and March for Dixie Alley, so I definitely could check it. I think I posted it in the Discord, and he did too, so just be sure to check. Be sure to check staff announcements. He went into pretty good detail about what could be. I mean, obviously nothing's set in stone. Sounds about right. I hate when I've kind of been like, I've kind of like gotten cold feet on streaming, or not even really cold feet, or I was just like, I don't know if this one's worth streaming, and then like a big event ends up happening. Like, it's the worst feeling in the world. Like, there's some events that there's an event that I'm probably gonna be going to in May. And while I would love to go with my friends, because I don't even hang out with them a whole lot, you know, like, I have mixed feelings about it, because May 14th isn't like the peak of tornado season. Yeah, you might get some thunder and lightning, Earl, but you also may have a little bit of sleet mixed in. At least for a brief period. But yeah, your area actually mainly looks like it's going to be in rain, mostly dealing with rain like you said. It's going to be areas right outside of that where we're going to be dealing with the freezing rain here, but yeah, Jacob plays a lot of Gent. Oh yeah, because you're a little closer towards the north, towards like north central. Thank you, Beck. I saw the comment earlier. I appreciate that, and I appreciated it so much. It actually made my day. I can't lie to you. I can actually show a little something that might help with that. Give me just a second here. Alright, let's go ahead and pull up the surface temps, and then... Oh no. Well, I mean, it depends. How big of a fan are you of Meshuggah? That's my question. Alright. Well, you're right at freezing right now, Earl. You're like right at 31, 32, so you might, like I said, I think you'll see some frozen precipitation, but also there could be I think with this area, there could be an instance of cold air damming here. Well, Beck, I'm probably going to be here all night because SPC put up a slight risk for like central and south central parts of Kentucky with a 5% tornado threat. So between that and all the thunder ice that we've been seeing, I'm probably not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Just thankfully I don't have to work. But yeah, it's going to be a long night, so I hope you're ready to watch back probably a 10-hour stream. And the thing is, for right now, I'm not sleepy. I'm glad. I don't know. I'm just happy that I'm not. Just happy that I'm not. But yeah. Yeah, just break the... If you're going to rewatch this one, break this down into increments, because it's going to be a long one. We're already, what, like 5 hours in? So yeah, it's going to be... It's going to be a hefty stream. I can too, but one thing I've learned as I've grown up is that's a terrible thing to do to yourself. Yeah, it's a terrible thing to do to your body. It's a terrible thing to do. Yeah, because coffee eventually makes you crash. That's the thing about it. Coffee will eventually kind of make you crash. It's kind of the same thing with eating a bunch of sugar. You get like that little burst, and then after that, you just come down, and the rest is history. Alright, let's go check the power outages out over here towards Ohio, because they were already passing near like 10,000 at this point. I think we can probably take away the Indiana camera now too while we're at it. Hang on a second, you guys. One thing that I've forgotten to do over here. I'm also checking social media for extra reports. But the crazy thing is, no one has really been talking about this at all. They're all talking about the severe weather, but not the fact that there's pretty much a thunder ice outbreak, I guess we could call it. Oh wait, we found somebody that actually talked about it. Give them a round of applause. Thunder Ice Storm. Oh wow. This guy that's driving through here, I can't show it on screen obviously because it'll get my stream taken down, but still, like the fact that, you know, we got somebody talking about it and they're driving in it too. And you can see ice accretion on their window seals to go with it. Insane. Wait, what? Hold on a second, what? Did I read that right? Is that really a thing? No way. Okay, so nothing new coming in there. So that's actually a thing? That's crazy. Monkey Box, Florida. Jeez. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to what we were doing here. I got distracted. All right. Let's see. Yep, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Power. I should say. Okay, so just to pop back up on the screen, we're good to go. You'd be surprised how many towns in Florida are actually like that. Like we did a whole lot of venturing through Florida in the last couple years due to all the hurricanes and tropical systems. And really outside of the tourist zones, Florida's not all that populated. Like as far as like the entire state is concerned. It's really just over towards where population hotspots are. Wow, look at that lightning. That was almost blinding. That was almost completely blinding. Alright. Oh, we need to get that camera up there for Ohio. We lost that. Too many tabs. Phew, I'm sleeping. I'm caught. Nope, I'm not. Neck hurts, I know that much. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Note to self, folks. When you have 10,000 tabs, just make sure that you're keeping tab on what you're looking for. It's enough to make your head spin. Alright, let's get this full view here. $10,000. Gotta change this right quick. Yeah, I saw that. Actually, I actually saw that on there. There's at least like 2 water spouts off the coast there. Yeah, in Washington. It was pretty crazy. It was quite a picture that they had taken, too. Alright, so power outage situation over towards Ohio. We're dealing with 12,000 without power. I do expect that number to continue to climb here, too. Yes, they are. They are indeed having an atmospheric river. Alexa, lights on. That's just letting you know that I've been on too long, clearly. Yeah, like they're also expecting to get some pretty heavy snow around the area. You know, getting it in Seattle isn't always a given, but you know. Water. Probably have to get some more water in the next few minutes. Now it's been very dry today. Let me go ahead and get West Virginia's camera back up here now. Wow. This whole area is just still inundated with lightning. An ice thunder ice storm. Like I said, you can't make this stuff up, man. You really can't. Look at the DBZ on this. The only reason that this area may not get up to a 1/4 inch ice and didn't get ice storm warnings may only be because of the fact that the surface temps or the ground temperatures might have been above freezing starting out. But it may not. I'm highly doubtful it'll stay that way with that shallow area of warm air is well over towards this region. This is definitely getting to the ground now. There's no question about it anymore. Let's see what Indianapolis is looking like here. No. Yep, everything over here, everything's just about cleared out of the state. Around the city, there's still some ice, but no thunder ice. That's funny. The Wikipedia page. Uh-oh. Are you gonna like take it upon yourself to actually like give an account for Monkeybox? Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and get some water. Alright, just give me a second here. Good luck. That sounds like Mission Impossible, man. But hey, man. All I gotta say to that is, I look forward to the discoveries that you may find. In any case, though, we're back. We got 3 more water bottles. Still feeling pretty good. So we'll just see what happens here. Man, like I said before, though, I'm almost speechless looking at this. This is even work. There's even occasional rumbles of thunder all the way up into Michigan. Wow, look at that. That is unbelievable, man. You never would have convinced me. You never would have convinced me. And then also, like, just this storm has so many nuances to it. We have insane convection ongoing right here in Ohio. I'm telling you, some of these areas are going to overperform. Anywhere towards central Ohio, in particular, north central part of the state, there's going to be some locally higher totals. And then on top of that, classic case of cold air damming. So over towards areas like Charleston, West Virginia, we're dealing with rain, but out towards the mountain ranges, we're already getting some of that ice to begin to occur here. Look at that. Temperatures right here, right in the valley. It's Charleston, 46, 48, 40 degrees. Up towards the mountains, we're getting into 34, 33, 32. And then a little bit just off of the state line here, we're getting into the 30, getting into the mid to lower 30s here. Then the thunder ice. The thunder ice is insane. Then further off to the south, the chance of severe weather within the next few hours. What in the world? What is this storm? Man. I knew I said in the February outlook I dropped earlier this week that this was going to be a dynamic month, but I didn't expect it to just take shape like this immediately. This is literally the definition of dynamic. Oh yeah, I know. It's a classic case of cold air damming. Earl Hammersmith. But yeah, it's really something. It's just something I just love seeing stuff like this. It's not something you always see. I also want to say thank you guys for letting me have a chance to share this with y'all. Oh, so I've looked at this voting poll, by the way. 28 of you have voted. But whereas before where Illinois, Indiana, Ohio were winning by a landslide, some people are still saying that Pennsylvania and West Virginia still might get into the action here in regards to some thunder ice. So, time will only tell, but we'll be here long enough to where we'll find out. But I don't really think that we're gonna see the same kind of thunder snow reports like we did over towards the Midwest. I don't think the Mid-Atlantic and the Northeast are going to perform anywhere near the same extent as this. This is insane. I would almost... Nah, I won't. Well... Some of you probably would want to wring my neck for this, especially if you're like a weather elitist, which I can be too, honestly, a lot of the time. But Ice MCS? Ice MCS? Would you call it that? Please don't cancel me for that. Please don't cancel me for that. Ice MCS? It's technically not that, obviously, but still. I didn't ask you, Mia. Nobody asked you. No one's going to listen to you. They will listen to contingents of Torex, though. Especially contingents. They will definitely listen to contingents. So please don't cancel me, contingents. Please no, sir. Actually, no, I don't really care that much, but yeah. If you could do me a favor and not listen. I'm sorry, Torex. Oh. I'm glad that I have Torex on my side at least. Wait, what is that on the screen? What is that on the power outage screen? Oh, Cali. Oh. Hey, I told you I could be mean too now. Just usually a little bit more subtle, that's all. Ohio's gone all the way up to 13,000 power outages, by the way. Oh. I just called this... I basically would go as far as to say, would we call this an Ice MCS? With all the activity that's going on with it, especially at the convective level? Nicer than Lava Command. Hey man, she's calling you out, dude. You gotta do something about that. Well, I mean, would it really be wrong to call it that, or... I mean, one could... I mean, that sounds like something you could make an argument for. I mean, technically, they're thunderstorms. It's just frozen precipitation. Oh yeah, we made Streamlabs bot do some jumping jacks. Oh yeah, there are so many acronyms when it comes to weather. It can get overwhelming. Then again, I've been studying weather since I was like 4 years old. I've been into weather since I was 4 years old. And I've spent decades, literally decades, learning this stuff. Still not an expert at it. I'll be the first to tell you that. But I think I'm doing alright. Oh, we're one vote away from 30. Wow. Contingents was the same way, too. That's the craziest part. He literally learned most of his stuff in a few months. Even the stuff with SKUTs, which, if I'm being honest, I'm still kind of jealous about. Jerk. I'm just kidding. Made me feel stupid. Flat out just made me feel freaking stupid. Also, it's gone now. Well, I didn't learn it. I didn't even know what a skew T was until I actually started this channel. So, in all fairness, I feel like if I could have learned it sooner, I probably would have done a little bit better. But yeah, it just made me feel small. I'm just kidding. I even think Contingent's is like, I'm over this. I want to look at Monkey Box. The original marker is gone. Wow. It still technically exists, obviously, or at least it physically would. But, damn. Oops. I swore. Usually that happens at about 6 hours, 5.5, 6 hours in streaming. Physically, I'm good. Mentally, help. Oh, also the literal beacon on top of the pole is like gone. So that's what it is. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense. There's still people driving on this road. That's crazy. Well, this image was literally from a minute ago. You can see the car literally moving. Why are there still people out here? And he looked like he was going at a good clip of speed, but that clearly looks like ice to me. That might actually be rain still, though. Who knows? He's a silly boy. Well, to make you, if it makes you all feel any better, I'm dealing with ads too. There you go. Let's get West Virginia back up. There we go. He is a silly boy. Dang, hurts. You're going back. You want to go to regular reflectivity? I sure can go. I indeed can go that route. Just give me a moment. Alright. And is this the radar site that you want, or are we going towards Kentucky right now? Oh. We are going to Kentucky? Okay. Alright, is this the radar site you want? Is it Louisville, or do you want over towards, I guess, Jackson, you would call this one? You want Charleston? Oh, okay. I see where you're getting at here. Is there something that you see over here with this cell? Would that be what I think it is? Is that anticyclonic? 'Cause that does look sus. If it did, then that's anticyclonic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was just like, it's a little too cold over here, but that's interesting to see on radar, because like, look at it. Look how it spun like that for a second. But yeah, even with the cold core setup, you wouldn't be able to pull that off. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, that one was I was pretty curious. That one had me a little curious too there. I didn't know what was going on there. Yeah, nothing really going on there right now, thankfully. Still some lightning with it though, so it's a strong storm. Despite it being super cold. It's just amazing just how much convection is within this entire storm system right now. You know what? Screw it. I'm calling this an ice MCS. I mean, if you really think about it, it kind of makes sense to call it that. Go back to Charleston. Charleston, West Virginia, right? I gotta take this thing off here. Little dry slot over here. Is that what you're asking about? Yeah, it's dry over here. This little radar hole. Well, not even a radar hole, it's just dry. There's no return right there. It's dead zone. That's interesting though. I don't know what to really make of that. Oh, you lazy man. I should time you out for 3 seconds though. I wish there was a timeout button for like 3 seconds just because. Just to mess with you. And it can't even be like, we need to make it to where it like can't even be an even number. Just because. Yeah, take that. I timed you out for an odd number of seconds. Yeah, just create like the little 3-second timeout button. Or actually 1.75 seconds. Evil, yes. That's exactly what it should be. 4.3. I don't even know how I came up with this nonsense. Well, actually, I do know how. I've been on here too long. I've been on here for way too long. That's crazy though. Looking at this, I just can't help but just be mind blown by this, man. My mind is just completely blown. gotta screenshot this. I might actually put this to X. It's just crazy to think about, man. Just how widespread the lightning is spreading with this ice system here. This is sleeping weather. What, with the music that with the music to go with it? Ah, caught me off guard again. Curse you, Windows. I wish I could vote on this just to mess with, just to make this 50-50. Yeah, I don't like Windows noise either. Ruined the vibe, man. Ruined the vibe entirely. Dang it. Yeah, I love the way this sounds right here. And the part of this is, and the funniest part about all of this is the fact that this playlist that I've created is just a bunch of compilations of Jacob's work here, and then he does like his own compilations. Like he'll have some that are like an hour and a half long. He's got one that's like 10 hours. That's on this playlist. That finished, but I was already like halfway through it from another few streams, so there was that. But yeah, basically though, I never really plan to put these songs on at a particular time. They just kind of happen, which makes it all the more satisfying, truthfully. In any case, though, let's keep the ball rolling. So I was looking on social media real quick just to try to get any new reports, but I saw this one little post here. It says that winter weather is like a bag of trail mix. You never know what you're gonna get, but you hope it's M&Ms. I love that. That is hilarious, but also very true. And then it has the Weather Channel meteorologist talking about it. Congratulations, Weather Channel. You made a gem right there. But yeah, no new reports, unfortunately. Yeah, it used to be. It's sad to see how it fell off over the years. Shoot, if it wasn't for people like Greg Forbes, I wouldn't even be doing this, because that's really how it all began. When did he retire exactly? I knew he was getting close to retiring. Usually it's like Usually you oh no. Oh no. Usually I don't get candy falling from the sky. It's like a peanut or a raisin or something. Poor contingents. Contingents in winter weather don't seem to get along all that well. But when did Dr. Forbes retire? That makes me sad. I know he wasn't like full time. I knew that they were training up Greg Postel to take over, but you know, yeah, I wonder when he retired. I just now seeing the meme, Torex. What the hell? Alright, Earl. See you later. Trail mix. You guys are something else, man. Hey man, they each their own. If you like trail mix, then you like trail mix. I'm personally not a huge fan. Uh-oh. Usually whenever contingents makes that emoji, that means danger, so be careful. Be very careful here. You might be on the verge of getting timed out for 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Oh, you think uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice, Smokey. If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd probably be playing some Call of Duty Zombies. But I don't really have teammates to play with either, so I actually think I would rather be doing this. You curse the mightiness of the trail mix gods or something like that. I don't know. Ah, shoot, the camera went away again. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, this is how you know I've been tired. I'm getting tired. At least mentally tired. Physically, I still feel good. I could probably go for at least another couple hours without too much issue. Probably need to... Maybe I need to eat again? Probably in the next 30 minutes or so. We'll see what comes of that. In any case, though. Yeah, you should. Also, get well soon, man. Appreciate you tuning in. I definitely would love to have a discussion, though, about this ice at some point with you guys in the server. You're good. You're good, man. It's all a joke. It's all a joke. He wasn't gonna time you out. I don't think so. Monkey Box, Florida. Sheesh, man. That can be taken wrong in so many different ways, too. So it's even more funny because of that. Good night. Bird box. That's also pretty bad too. Bird box is really bad, actually. Let's not turn this into anything too dirty. Even though I find those kinds of jokes hilarious. Let's not do that. All right. Dang. Dang, I hate that the videos recently haven't been all that good. Oh, alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick look at the SPC while I'm at it. I'm thinking that we might see a bit of an increase in the action too as a result. I'm gonna pull that up in the little corner right here. Waiting to see if they issue a new mesoscale discussion here. Oh, they went and downgraded it to marginal. I don't think they're as confident in it because of the convective mode. Alright, Mia. Have a good night. I might not be too far behind you, because here's the thing. They just downgraded it back to marginal. I was a little bit skeptical of it. I mean, I was down to try it, but that drop to marginal might be what does it for me. We still have a good chunk of southeastern Kentucky that's in the mix there, but big drop off is mainly going to be due to the convective mode that we were looking at earlier. So based off the synopsis here that I'm reading, I'll actually read it verbatim for you guys if you want. But basically, multiple rounds of severe potential are apparent, yielding expansion in all directions of the level 1 marginal risk, including the inclusion of the tornado and hail highlights. Initial activity should be ongoing at 12Z, so that will be about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. Centered on southeastern Kentucky, southeast Kentucky, southern West Virginia, and far southwest Virginia vicinity. Early morning supercell or two may linger into mid-morning, but the bulk of convective activity is expected to be in a weakening phase. A warning? Severe thunderstorm warning? Yep. It's just outside of Lexington, and this is for 1-inch hail. With the way this system is, it doesn't surprise me that hail seems to be a threat with this. I would say the hail threat might be slightly greater than the tornado threat, but not by much. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. That's a nice little return on reflectivity, even with the winter weather radar. Oh, look at the DBZ on this. That's a pretty strong return. This little pocket of blue here, yeah, it definitely leans into some hail potential here. 63 dBz. Also, Mia, do you realize that you haven't technically left if you said the minute after I left, a warning gets issued? You technically didn't leave yet. I love messing with people sometimes. I think this that was a bit much. But have a good night though, Mia. All joking aside, have a good night. Yeah, it does happen pretty often, but then again, sometimes I end the stream a little too early, and then something will happen too. So I can relate. Storm looks like it's quickly on a weakening trend, though. I think a lot of what's happening here is the fact that that warm front has not advected up to the north just yet. Stop being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm just being a smart aleck. There's a difference. There's a difference. Well, hope to see y'all on the next stream, which will probably be this weekend. It'll mainly be just winter weather at that point, though. Not really expecting much in the way of severe weather then, but you never know. Let's see, what am I looking for here? Oh yeah, VIL. It's been so long since we've done these that I've kind of forgotten what I'm doing for a split second. Oh wow. That is actually a maxed out. That's actually a maxed out return. Just about maxed out. I think it's 79.54 is the highest that you can get on here. And there it is right there, actually. Yep. 79.54 kilograms per meter squared. So there's definitely some hail in there. I think the return was even better a little earlier. But yeah, the max that you can get on vertically integrated liquid was about 80. Yep, that's right. That's it right there. So yeah. Yeah, 80 is as high as you can get. So, and I've never seen it get to 80, but 79.54 has always been the highest number. So, pretty impressive look there, to say the least. Alright, so critical question here. With the downgrade back to marginal, and it looks like we have a stationary front here too, so it might take longer for the storms to fire. I guess we probably should just call it a night after that. So hang out till maybe 1:30ish? Or should I just call it a night now? Cause with them upgrading to a slight, it made me think it had a shot. But this messy convective mode and activity already while the front hasn't advanced, that's really what I think might be the deal breaker for me. You're actually tired? Alright, so I'll wait till I guess we'll call it a night at 1 then, the next at 1 a.m. for me. Or basically the top of the hour. So when we get the 6 hours even, that's the end of it. Want to say to everybody, thank you for an awesome stream, by the way. We got 31 likes out of this too, which is really good. Then also over 30 votes. You guys were very active. I appreciate that a bunch. Can't tell you how much I appreciate that. But yeah, also thanks for just talking in chat the whole day. It's been one of my favorite streams, I'd say. We got to see some really cool stuff too. We got to see our share of Thunder Ice. I would almost go as far as to call it an Ice MCS. I'm willing to actually go out on that as well. I might actually rename this stream the Ice MCS of March 5th and 6th. I mean, it's still ongoing and it's going to for a while. But yeah, man. Really, this was really something. This was really something. Well, at least we got to see one thing happen before all was said and done. We got to see this Thunder Ice complex here finally move out of Van Hert. Like, we were seeing lightning for hours, literal hours. Just not something you expect to see. Not from a winter storm, especially not from freezing rain, no less. So it was actually really cool to see that. But as far as that's concerned, the lightning's kind of dissipated ever so slightly. There's still plenty of it, but the count's not quite as numerous. I guess we'll end the vote now, huh? We'll know what the final results are tomorrow, but I think I agree with the consensus of you. Up towards North Kentucky, yeah, there's still thunder ice, but for the most part, we're dealing with thunder and lightning. And like traditional thunder and lightning, it's a regular thunderstorm. That's going to be ongoing throughout the night into the morning. And there might be a chance of some of that severe weather extending into your area, but I think it, for the most part, will stay to your South Jane Doe. So, we'll see. I mean, like I said, we'll have to see what happens, but the main deal breaker for this event might be the fact that this front has stalled out here. Because originally the forecast had this as a warm front that would move forward. With it being a stationary front, I think it's going to kind of delay things a little bit. If you do have to go out tomorrow morning, still be watchful of the weather, because things can always evolve very quickly. But in any case, though, I think that's all we got for tonight. Again, I don't know if I've said it enough, but I'll say it again. Thank you again for an awesome stream. This was quite the event. One that a lot of us are going to remember for all the lightning, if nothing else. If things do pick up and I can get up early enough, I might try to cover it. But, well, actually, we might do part 2 of this stream tomorrow, depending on what the precipitation shield looks like. Could be early in the morning, maybe in the afternoon. We'll see how it goes. But can't say it enough. Thank you guys. Good night. I'm gonna get some rest. I hope you all do the same as well. Thanks for staying up with me. Good night.